Okay. Okay, cool.
Pull up on my phone.
Okay. Hey guys, Taju22 here, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And as always, I want to say hello to every single one of you. I want to say hello to Chris Frost, uh, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, and of course, Sly and Carmelita. And as you can see, Carmelita is going to open up the show against Big Time Bex. But before I go any further, I would like to introduce to you a guy that is looking to start up shop, but don't take my word for it. I'd like to introduce to you someone who is not only a kid, but he's also pretty cool. And that is AJ Cool Kid.
Hello.
So anyway, how's it going, AJ?
Going good.
And then Chris says, "What's up, AJ?"
Hello.
So, by the way, I have eight. Well, before I go any further, when recording this, I'm recording this on my OBS. Uh, and, but in terms of how I'm recording AJ's voice, much less myself, is due to the fact that we are on Discord. So, and of course, this collab was was, you know, correct me if I'm wrong there, AJ, but the collab was planned long in advance, was, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So yeah, we planned this like at least a week in advance. So that's how the collabs though. I don't know why I can't hear good. Hmm. I mean,
Oh.
all right. Maybe I can increase my volume a little bit, and then increase AJ's volume a little bit. But you could always adjust your own volume though. Uh, or maybe you might have something in your ears and you might have to clean them out. I mean, it's happened to me to where I had to clean out my ears, and I was like, oh my gosh, I got that big chunk of earwax out of me. Wait, you can barely hear me. Oh, how about now?
Either probably.
Okay,
The thing is, on that one, Chris, is copyright.
yeah, and that's the thing. Copyright is the bane of most people, because like outside of maybe a few um, songs um, or what is it, compositions, like anything, like outside of a few things like the Great Gate of Kiev, which is i.e. Jerry the King Lawler's theme song, the one that you would use for a king or something like that. Like outside of a few of those things, I try not to overdo it. That's the thing, I try not to overdo it. So there you go. Also,
Certain songs that are okay to play,
yeah.
but not too many.
Oh, of course. I mean, and how well, and that's another thing, because that's
I
how
think he
Attic.
has like
Oh,
Spotify.
oh, sorry.
I think he was using Spotify off in the background, probably.
Spotify. Yeah, that's another thing, and plus, As far he probably had Spotify and or maybe he had some songs on his computer that he had on standby. I know, because you got to be starting something. You got to be starting something. You want to be starting something. You had to be starting something. I love that song. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon Cuevas? Okay, let me see. What time is it? Okay, so we're past 5 minutes. So, with all that said, you didn't want to hear that. Do you see this, AJ? He says, like, I do not want to hear that, TJ.
I see it.
I mean, what can I say? I am a charisma machine, really. And this is coming from a guy that, on the whole is very shy, too. So, there you go. Although that really is just part of Brandon's gimmick, really. But it is what it is. Okay, so enough talk. It's time for a trip to the UK. All right, so first one is Carmelita Fox going up against Becky Lynch. And, of course,
How did this match be?
well, this one was the fact that Carmelita or Sly, on behalf of Carmelita, wanted a bonus match, but we didn't get around to it. And because of that, that's how Carmelita got on the card. Now, as for Becky Lynch, well, when it came to UK opponents, really, Becky is from Ireland, and that is part of the UK.
Scotland, yes, from her being Scotland.
I believe she's Irish. And nice
Irish.
shake. Yeah. And
From
I don't
Ireland,
know.
I guess.
Yes.
Good sportsmanship there from both of them.
Yeah, good sportsmanship. And wait, one. Ooh, that. Wow, she almost got the win right then and there. And then Sly's like, "Go, Carmelita." I will say that Dominic is well. Actually, speaking of Dominic, you will be seeing him later today in a King of the Ring match. So that being said, he is doing pretty well with his heel work. And well, nice rope break there, and good save there by Carmelita. But yeah, AJ, how do you feel about Carmelita and everything that she's accomplished here in BTW?
She has shown a lot of courage and strength.
I mean, of course, I have to think that some of it was rubbed off on by, her man, Sly Cooper. But on the other hand, she was really her own woman, so. And she'll need it against a big time star. And I'm not sure what Big Time Bex was doing, but she took her eye off of Carmelita, and Carmelita made her pay for it. Wait, one? No. And are you serious? Look. You answer.
She already
She already has a man, I believe.
Yep.
And as that happens, Carmelita now trying to wear down Big Time Bex and then a clothesline. And so far, Carmelita has controlled the pace of this match, to her credit. Also, hey, what's up, James Gamer? And nice arm drag. And actually, by the way, James Gamer, you actually do have a match and it's part of the King of the Ring, so definitely stick around. So, also, hello to Wally, and Wally, I'm happy to say that you two do have a match. It's the third to last before the main event, of course. Well, before I answer that, now going for the disarmor. That's the one move that Carmelita had to avoid getting caught in. But Carmelita gets out. I'm doing pretty well, though. And let me see, Chris. Okay, well, I don't have a match for you, but I can give you a bonus match, my dude. Frosty. Frosty. I could definitely go for a, what is it, some ice cream. Albeit not necessarily from Wendy's, the Frosty. Oh, I know exactly what I could call that move, that jumping unprettier move. I can call it the handcuff. Well, well, Chris, remember how you ended up winning the North American Championship? And as AJ was explaining, you know, and I believe AJ mentioned it that if you were patient, you would probably be on the card, but you would be going after Atticus uh, and Damian
Going back
Riley.
for your title that you.
hmm But nonetheless, I could still give you a bonus match though. And also, hello to Brian LG, and once again caught in the disarmor. And if you're Carmelita, you cannot afford to get caught in that move way too many times. I mean, Becky,
No.
exactly. Although nice wheelbarrow DDT, but only gets a 1. Now picks up Becky, and then goes for the chiropractor. Let's see if that's enough to put her down. 1, 2, 3, and Carmelita wins as she beats a big-time star in Becky Lynch. And for Carmelita, that helps her move up the ranks and get closer to either another chance at the Intercontinental title, or if she wants to move up to the World title division, well, that's something that she'll have to talk with Sly Cooper about. But congratulations to Carmelita. Any thoughts on that, AJ?
She truthfully earned it. She out. Becky has the strength, but Carmelita has the speed to outwit her.
Mm-hmm. Although really, Carmelita is pretty cut. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she ain't chopped liver. I know that. I mean, of course, you could just ask Sly Cooper about it. He'll tell you. But yeah, but congratulations nonetheless, though, to Carmelita. But you know what, AJ? I think you might need to step down because it's time for your
Oh.
match against Jet Strike. And
Okay.
oh, wait a minute.
And is the
I just
title on the? You
yes,
forgot to put the title
I
on the.
no worries. Thankfully, I can edit in the middle, so that that one is on me,
Yeah.
folks. See, even the most experienced promoters make the mistake every now and then. Okay, so put the title on the line, and it is for. Wait, where is it? Where's the hardcore title? Oh, there it is. Okay, like a little child. What? And yet, yes, you do have a match, James. It's right over here, match number 6. Right now, we're at match number 2. Oh, the person that's in the booth is my good friend AJ. Okay, so let's get right into it. There we go. Oh yeah, let me just let Jet Strike know.
Oh boy.
But for everybody else, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Several people are going to go for you, but as I get Jet Strike, what are your thoughts on facing
Will
him?
Will my luck be still intact from last time against two giant people? Probably not. Let's see that he is the Four Kings champion after all.
Oh yes, and not to mention he's a former Blue Toad Wrestling, two-time actually Blue Toad Wrestling champion. All right, so I just let Jet Strike know. Although I would have to think a victory over Jet Strike would put you in prime position to possibly challenge in the future for the Four Kings title, even though there is a number one contender match. Or no, I'm sorry, there's going to be a Four Kings match uh,
But
at the end.
the thing is, who will be AJ's not part of a team or anything.
True, but I don't think that's going to stop AJ from finding three other guys to help him.
Well, probably not.
Well, anyway, let me catch up on the chat really quick. And then several people are saying, let's go AJ. And then Wally's going to go for Jet to win. All right. And then Chris Frost is asking, by the way, TJ, where is Zach Walker, a.k.a. King Ace in the chat? I'm not sure, but he does show up. I just don't know when. And yes, Wally, you are on the card. Like, out of the 9-match main card, you're on the 7th match. So you're closer to the main event, really. And you're defending the World Tag Team titles with Captain Danger, as you have a slew of challengers on your way. So, yeah. And there he is, AJ himself. And of course, this is part of his journey to become, as Stone Cold has often been referred to as the toughest SOB, and in this case, the toughest SOB in Blue Toad Wrestling. You updated your WWE Superstar. Wait, I wish you could face one trio team for all of their titles. Yeah, I wish that they had like a trios and a quads title motion, but but I had to work around it. That's the thing. And then James says he'll show me
I
later.
have.
Okay. Go for it.
I still can't believe that I defended it against that. I cannot believe that I still defended the title against Omos.
Yeah, I can't believe you were able to, play the role of David and slay the Goliath known as Omos. But you're going up against a more an opponent that is not only quick, but he's very intelligent and at times dangerous in his own right. I mean, after all, this is a man that had a long-standing feud with Dragonheart, so he knows what he's getting himself
Dragonheart.
into. Yeah.
So, what's the stipulations? Escape, you win, or no escape?
Uh, escape, pin, and submit. Those are the.
Okay.
So it's possible that one of you can escape, and for the person that loses via escape, at least they won't end up having to do the job, brother. I always wonder. I always love doing the brother from Hulk Hogan. And then Wally's in the chat. He says AJ is like Cody Rhodes, but a cooler character. Well, I mean, sure he might have the look, but AJ's much more than, you know, the American Nightmare. I'm just gonna say. And then Chris Frost. And then Chris Frost is more closer to Wes Lee. And then Jet, he says he's more like Dexter Loomis. Well, I don't want to say he's like Dexter Loomis because Dexter Loomis is more like a powerhouse and a much more demented person. The only thing that he has in common with Dexter is the sweet mustache, like a mustache that I haven't seen, you know, since the '90s died out, and since Burt Reynolds unfortunately passed away.
I feel like the only thing that also Dexter has that he's soft for is Indy Hartwell.
Oh yeah. Um, oh my gosh! And now trying to stretch the legs in a way that it's not supposed to bend. Yeah, he was dating Indy Hartwell, and a miss by Jet
Indy
Strike. Yep, Hartwell.
And did they get married?
Yeah, they got kayfabe married
Like
actually.
in real life?
I'm not sure actually. I know that they got kayfabe married on NXT. But you know how it is with marriages in wrestling. They almost never go well.
Yeah.
And of course,
Except for Daniel Bryan and Brie Bella.
Yeah, that one was fine. Although that took place away from the television camera. Kick out by AJ. Now sends him in the ropes. Nope, stops. AJ tries to do it again. Or not AJ, sorry. Jet Strike. And nice spinning kick there by Jet Strike. And now Jet Strike is trying to tell the people to suck it. Well, he left himself open and got his legs chopped from underneath him. And then AJ, what's he doing? Whoa. And goes for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. Well, I may as well ask AJ, and that is... Oh, wait a minute. Shattered Dreams. Shattered Dreams hits it on Jet. 1, 2, 3, and AJ gets the pin on Jet Strike, and he has beaten a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And still the hardcore champion is AJ. I'll tell you one thing. If nothing else, he's making the hardcore championship, much like King Ace before him, mean something. And everybody's saying, good job, AJ, or yes, AJ won, let's go. All right, so before I go any further, let's talk to the man himself.
I guess my luck streak has not ended yet.
Yeah.
Because they could have gone Jet's way.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, with Jet's experience, one would have thought that he would have provided a much more formidable opponent, which he did, but AJ had the will and the will to win and to walk away as hardcore champion. But of course, being the hardcore champion, you still have that target on your back. But for the moment, congratulations.
I can confirm Dexter and Indy are still dating in real life.
Yes, in real life they are dating, but kayfabe wise they married. All right, so let me check my list here. And up next is it turns out I was wrong, and of course, when I make a mistake, I will own up to it. But I was wrong. It turns out that this match is the final Queen of the Ring match in the first round, and it features Widowmaker and Misha Ramji. So which one of these two is going to win, and be the last to advance into round two?
I gotta for Diamond Sky's point of view, she said it could go either way, but she thinks Misha might. She's been in the ring with Misha, so she knows how Misha's capable of.
Oh, of course. And as that happens, I'm going to let Ram know. Yeah, I'm just going to let Rambro know. Because he always calls he always calls me bro. Does Ram? Even though there is, just because he is cool like that. All right, let me check on the chat really quick. Oh, Blaze Raid, Blaze McCoy's here. I definitely enjoyed the War Games match that I was in, and some of the other ones. But what's up, Blaze Raid? And Drum Monkey too. I haven't seen Drum Monkey in a while, man. But anyway, how's everything going, drummer? And also hello to Triple Beat and Blaze himself. Uh, and then of course Against All Odds with his clients Lioness and Carmen Gonzalez, and of course Atticus himself, who himself is also in the Atticus is in the second to last match, the match before the main event. And then we also have Patty Lonolay, or Patty Chase, whatever you want to call her. But just want to acknowledge you. Something that Roman wants to do himself, but not to others. Anyway, and I'm doing pretty well, and I do have a guest with me, and and I like how Triple Beat and Against All Odds are asking the same question at the same time, man. Stepped away for a bit. Well, hey, hey, you know what? I hope all goes well for you, man. Drum Monkey. Thanks, Chris, but you should keep it. It was handed to you by your father, Chris. Yeah. And also hello to... Oh, there's RS. And of course we have a new Bloodline member, someone who just came from the dead, apparently. And that is Umaga. But back to this match, though. What are your thoughts? Well, I mean, you already mentioned how Misha was one of Diamond Sky's most toughest opponents, but I would be remiss if I didn't mention Widowmaker. I mean, of course.
She's Diamonds. I don't think Diamond Guys has yet to face her yet in the ring.
Well, we'll have to see what she does against Misha, though. And as that happens, there's Arksign himself, or Arkham 500. And I understand that... Whoa! Big boot right to the face of Misha, and she's wearing those heels. I just realized that. But yeah, great to see you, though, Arkham. And I hope that you're feeling better, and that you do feel better by the time next weekend comes around. And of course, Wally's like, Roman, you will lose tonight, on WWE SummerSlam. Now back to BTW. And as that happens, Misha with that stick. Oof. Just hammering her with that stick. Oh, finally punches the stick away. Don't worry about my illness. I'm doing much better. I'm happy, man. It'll be the Usos, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn against Solo, Brock Lesnar, Umaga, and the Tribal Chief at War Games. That's something that to look forward to. But before I go any further, yeah, it's true. So because of the um, the sickness or the illness, he had to move the show to next Saturday. 1, 2, 3, as Misha Ramji hits the Rampage, which is that single leg takedown move. It kind of looks as if, it looks like a spear.
Mm-hmm.
But she calls it the Rampage because, like a ram.
Yeah, like charging at you.
But that's something that one has to be careful of when it comes to Misha. And of course, Misha was a big part of the squad winning Stable Wars. And speaking of Stable Wars, that has started on Blaze McCoy's channel. I'm not going to spoil the results, but I will say that that Stable War is off to a great start. That can be said though. But up next is a match that I never thought I'd ever see. Not a problem though, Blaze. I just want to, give you your props. Absolutely. Okay, let's get into this next match because this next match features an in-game character and a non-chat character. On one hand, you have a legend, an icon, a man that is recognizable the world over. And then you have Dominic Mysterio, who is an up and coming top heel in the company. Something I never thought I'd even say myself. But that being said, who do you think is going to win? Will it be Super Mario, or will it be Dum Dum Mysterio as Blaze McCoy? And AJ, what do you think?
I think Diamond Sky answered that question.
Yeah. Whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Dominic offered to shake Mario's hand, but then he pulled it back, like the little snake that he is. I also just watched the Super Mario movie before the stream started. Really? I heard I heard the movie's pretty good. See, Dom's a dick. Well, I mean, then again, that's why he has a little snake. And right now, Mario. And I will say this though, Mario has been with Blue Toad. Whoa! Mario just flew over the top rope like the Mario of young. Like especially Super Mario World, his Super Mario World
Going back to
self.
his Jumpman days.
Yeah, Jumpman. But I have never seen. It was a good movie. Yeah, it definitely. I'm happy that you enjoyed it. Although a clothesline and a pin, no. But man, I haven't seen Mario do that. Like I said, since I wanted. Whoa. Anyway, I haven't seen Mario jump over the top rope like that. Ever since I was a little, when I was a little TJ. But Mario has been in since 1986, actually, along with Luigi. I mean, quite simply, the Mario Brothers made the tag team division what it is today. But anyway, these two men are part of the King of the Ring. I forgot to mention that. Pre-ordered Mortal Kombat 1. And a couple of clotheslines, and then a tornado DDT on the Mario. And goes for the pin on him. 1, 2. Whoa, that was close. That would have been a huge upset if Dom Dom was able to get the win on Super Mario. I mean, really, AJ. I mean, what would it mean? What would it mean for him to get a win over Mario?
I don't. That'll be good for him, but a lot of people will be mad and angry.
And he almost got it again, but Mario, like the champ that he has been for many years, kicked out. And whoa, what athleticism on the part of Dominic. Of course, you have to think his old man taught him that move. I mean, no, really, his old man had to have taught him. Although, now trying to go for the legs, trying to bend him in a way it's not supposed to bend. All right, so let me catch up on the chat really quick. And TJ, by the way, what? And also, hey, what's up, Jamar? Jamar's in the chat. Yeah,
Hello,
yeah,
Jamar.
there's a, yeah. Yep. Sorry about that, AJ. And then, wait a minute. Dominic going up to the top. Where's he going? Well, whatever he was going to do, he got caught by Mario. And now he's got him in the full Nelson. Now, this is something new. I've never seen Mario do this before, but given his age, I mean, obviously he wants to, keep himself fresh. But instead, Dominic kicks the foot or stomps the foot and then stuns him a la Steve Austin. But obviously, he'll never be as good as Steve Austin, though. Let's just be real. I don't know if anyone can ever be as good as Steve Austin. Wait, 1, 2, and Mario did it.
Yay! Sorry. I'm sorry, but I don't like Dom the way he is right now, no.
Well, and of course, Mario working on his power move, something that he's doing given, his, age at this time. He's not the spring chicken that he once was. Because, dude, I've seen, that is, TJ, the character, has seen Mario when he was in his prime. Dude, when he was in his prime, he was jumping all over the place, man. I mean, what could I say? He really was super, and yet somehow he still is. But congratulations to Mario as he makes it to round number 2, excuse me. And of course, Dominic Mysterio's inclusion in this tournament was as a result of winning that 3v3 match that he and the rest of the Judgment Day had. Of course, Finn and Damien actually got a shot at the World Tag Team titles, but were unsuccessful. But with that said, we go to our next match, and this is part of the King of the Ring as well. And it features the son of a good friend of yours, and you know him pretty well.
Is it?
That is Dragonheart Jr.
Dragonheart. Mm-hmm.
And of course, he's going up against Ash Ketchum, and I really don't even need to explain who he is. Other
No.
other than I'm gonna let Mr. Dragonheart himself know that his son is up next. All right, let's do it. All right, so Sly is gonna go for Dragonheart Jr. And then for AJ, who do you think you're gonna go for?
It could go either way.
Mm.
But
Although
knowing Dragonheart, he Junior, he has a lot of
he has a lot of what his old man brought to the table for a few years or a couple of years before Dragonheart Jr. came along. And of course, I should also mention that dragons don't age the way that humans do. I should probably mention that. And yes, we'll have bonus matches. And also, as you can see, he is the NWA's Triple Crown champion. Or unless his old man is, and if that's the case, then I guess his old man let him hold on to the title. But there you see Ash Ketchum himself. Though I will say, though, Ash has had several different portrayals here on Blue Toad Wrestling. Like, in fact, he was part of like in terms of the YouTube series. Like he's been with us for like that far back. Like we're talking the SmackDown versus Raw 2011 days. No, really, but he has been portrayed differently. Other times he's been a heel and a face, and he's also, and in one particular case, he was a bit more jacked as opposed to being a scrawny little kid that you see here. Ash Ketchum, baby. But we'll see if that's going to be enough against Dragonheart Jr. Anyway, now a neck snap and then kicks him right in the back. And then a knee and then follows up with a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Ash Ketchum. Although, oh yeah, I forgot to mention this is a no holds barred match, so these guys can bring out all the weapons they want. But to win, they got to do it in the ring. Then a neck breaker onto Dragonheart Jr. Or as they call him, DJ. And then a pin onto Ash, but then Ash gets out of it. I mean, I guess while Dragonheart Jr. is doing his thing. Oh, there's Jose Blanco in the chat there.
Hello, Jose.
Yep. Oh, and then sent right into the barricade was Dragonheart Jr. But then Ash makes the usual mistake that you always point out, and that is never taunt. and don't do so, especially when your opponent's that close. And then, whoa, a super moonsault off the top rope on a slingshot, though. Wait, Seth wants to. Seth made an open challenge, and apparently Alexander Bishop accepted that title or accepted the open challenge. And then, of course, Jose, as mentioned before, is a double champ as he recently won the European title to go along with his up, up, down, down title.
Huh.
Yep. And as that happens, a Michinoku driver on the floor. And then, oh, nice Hurricane Rana on the floor. And, of course, Ash was trying to get a table out. But instead, a fisherman suplex neckbreaker right on the floor. And now it looks like Ash is trying to take out the leg, which is not a bad idea. I mean, if you take out Dragonheart Jr.'s leg, you take out a lot of his offense and his speed and his explosiveness. I mean, AJ, I would have to think at some point. Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you yourself? I know that Diamond Sky's in, but is AJ himself on the roster for NWA?
No, just Diamond Sky.
Okay. Well, if he ever does become a part of the roster, that's a guy you have to watch out for, and that's Dragonheart Jr. or DJ as they call him. And a modified German suplex right on the floor to Dragonheart Jr.
I think Dragonheart's live as well.
Yeah. I mean, I know it sucks, though, because, because Saturday is really the time and the place to, do a show.
Uh-huh.
When really no other time is, possible. Like, I know that some people get the other days off, and that's great. But that's usually not the case. But right now, like, they're just fighting on the ramp. Oh!
That's probably why. That's probably most likely why we don't see him in chat right now.
Yeah. Oh, and a chair shot right to the head of Dragonheart Jr. and then targeting the legs and then targeting the stomach.
Oh.
And then, oh, and a power slam.
I can probably feel that.
A power slam right on the chair on the concrete. These guys are trying to kill each other. And follows up with another knee. And then a backflip right onto Ash. But their best bet is to try to get back in the ring. And then I can't even talk. A head scissors takedown, and then follows up with a back suplex. Oh, and now trying to pull the hamstrings on Ash.
Good thing Ash's Pikachu's not here.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, I have actually had Pikachu on the show. Believe it or not.
Oh.
I mean, heck, I might even
Is he
share.
Retired?
Yeah, he may be retired. Although that actually has more to do with a reason that, let's just say that the reason is far less than ideal. It's one of those things that if it might be its own video one day, maybe not, probably not, just because of the subject matter. Really, it really is that bad, but it hasn't anything to do
Oh
with
boy.
Pikachu himself, but more so a YouTuber whose gimmick was that of a Pikachu. Like his mascot was Pikachu, but yet it just brings back bad memories. That's all, because of the YouTuber himself. Um, and and right now they're just continuing to fight each other. But all right, I'm gonna take control because I don't want the match to take forever. So
Yeah, that's fine. Get him back in the ring.
all right, there we go.
Get him back in the ring.
Okay, now we're back, and a spear, and from out of nowhere, 1, 2, no, kick out by Dragonheart Jr., and then the Listo kick. And he continues to do what he did on the ramp, but Dragonheart Jr., he just went back in the ring instinctively, knowing full well that he could fight outside all he wants, but it's not going to end. And then, whoa! I've never seen Ash use that move before, the cutter. And then Hulk is in the locker room with Jamar getting ready for the tag team match. Awesome. And also, hey, yo, JW, what's up? Let me see. I could put you in a bonus match, Mr. JW. Ah, jeez. What's up? What's up, AJ?
I'm trying to finish up a little bit of I'm trying to turn in my homework, and my phone's being uncooperative right now.
Oh, I see. Wait, 1, 2, and wow! After a spear. Okay. And then I just received a DM. But okay, so I got it there. Thank you very much for sending me the DM. And also, I'll put down JW, his name on the list though. But after getting hit with a spear, and despite the fact that he got busted open, Ash Ketchum won the match. That's got to be a huge upset. But on the other hand, Ash.
Does that also give him a chance at the title, or just an advancement in the tournament?
At the very least, it's advancement in the tournament actually. And the man that he has to go up against in round number 2, you're not going to believe this. It's going to be him, and by him I mean Ash Ketchum, and Brandon Cuevas.
Oh boy.
Who already drew a first round bye on the count of his high standing. But Brandon Cuevas will be the next guy that has to face off against Ash Ketchum. And I'm just going to say this. Ash, good luck. And then James is like, no. Well, you know what, James? It's time for your match, dude. And this is also part of the King of the Ring as he faces off against Roddy Piper. Now, originally... Wait, what? Okay, it seems to me that Roddy Piper was scheduled to be in this match, but before that, he was originally scheduled, was James Garcia, to face off against Mickey Mouse, but then he got let go. So we reached out to Roddy Piper, but what's going on with him and Rey Mysterio? All right, so James is already in the ring right now. Oh, well,
I might have a thing. Maybe Rowdy couldn't. Maybe his flight got delayed, and maybe he has Ray to step in.
I mean, well, he's right there, but we're at a loss as to why he couldn't compete, though. And then, wait a minute, Ray's right behind him. So I guess he wanted Ray to take his place, I guess, but he wasn't hurt or anything. But why Ray?
Huh.
I guess the only other reason that Ray was willing to take the spot was so that he could possibly get his hands on his idiot son Dominic, but his idiot son is already out. And then, whoa, what a move there by James Gamer. A tope. Look at that. If you see the replay, I'll let you watch it.
Whoa.
Anyway, and a miss there by Ray, but all right, so Wally's going to go for James to win. Awesome. But I still don't know why Rowdy Roddy Piper, like, I had him come in, but apparently I'm not sure, maybe he had an injury or something, or he just wanted to, in his own words, just when James Gamer thinks he has the answer, Piper changes the question. His words, not mine. Although James going for a leg lock, but then Ray able to get out of it. Yeah, maybe he did get hurt. And then I'm not sure what James Gamer calls that move, but whatever he did, he tried to go for a knee drop, but then missed. Oh, wait a minute, Ray. Uh-oh, he's got him set up for the 619. And he's going to follow it up with the frog splash a la Eddie Guerrero and a pin. 1, 2, no! James kicked out of it. How'd he kick out?
He's probably digging in deep.
And he is. Now he's got Rey Mysterio in trouble. The G-line slide by James Garcia. A downtown. A-town down. Interesting. Well, Ray gets out of that submission hold. I'm not sure what he calls it, but he now picks him up and drops his head on his knee, and then goes for the cover. 1, 2, and he beats Rey Mysterio. So despite everything that went against James, James got the job done as he
overcame it.
Yeah, he overcame it. Definitely. I mean, he dropped his face on his knee is what he did. Not once, but twice. And of course, James with those shades. Like, seriously, the fact that he's still wearing the shades and the mask in the ring, like, does that make him the coolest guy that you've ever seen, AJ Satin?
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations there, James. Okay, well now it's time for Wally's match with Captain Danger and of course Jose and Azriel. And it will be for the tag team championships inside a steel cage. Okay, let me just get Azriel and Captain Danger. And then I'm just gonna let Mr. Uh, uh, Captain Danger know. And introducing first are the former champions and the challengers, who just so happen to be individual champions. So on one hand, you have the man with the shorter hairstyle, the Kings of Wrestling champion himself, Azrael Black, and the other guy, the man with the sick mustache, and is the up up down down champion, the self-proclaimed masochist, Jose Blanco. And then the champions. On the left, you have Wally Johnson, and on the right, you have Captain Danger. And each of these men have been world champions. Well, and by world champions, I mean Blue Toad Wrestling world champions. But they are the world tag team champions, and they are part of the SWO, the Shield World Order. So, with all that said, AJ, who do you think is going to win this one?
They're both good teams. I honestly can't pick.
Understood. Pretty fair. Let's see. Hides Diamond Sky and the what? Look. Diamond Sky sitting in her locker room. And then Sly's going to go for Wally and Captain Danger to win. And then Jose in the chat is asking, why is Captain Danger so small? And then Jose is like, Wally is like a giant and Captain Danger looks like a damned action figure next to him. I don't know. There's an attack. AJ, I think you gotta go over. I'll take care of things in the booth though while you do that. And while that's happening, and while we get some help for Diamond Sky, that is what's on the line: the tag team championships of the world, and inside the steel cage. And if memory serves me correctly, the object is to escape. Both members of a team have to. Oh, spinning back elbow onto Captain Danger, and then a power slam onto Jose. And then a super kick to Captain Danger. And then headbutts Jose. And it looks like Captain Danger's immediately going to go for an escape. But then Jose stops him. And Jose, picks him up and power bombs him. And, well, Jose made the mistake of turning his back. Then gets back suplexed. And again. And then Wally just steps all over Azrael. It looks like Chris Frost is trying to help. And anyway, a big boot right to Azrael. And then sent right into the cage was Captain Danger. And it looks like both Chaos Elite members are going to try to escape. I forgot to mention that the team of Jose and Azrael are part of the Chaos Elite. So all this just to get a match with AJ. Well, AJ, what do you say? Don't bring up my family in this. No, I totally understand that, and I probably would be far more upset if this was me. So absolutely. And as that happens, Azrael getting pulled down from off the top of the cage, and again the object is to be the first team as a whole to escape. And it looks like both members of each team are trying to escape, but Jose not going to let him do it. And in fact, Azrael might be the first to escape. But of course, the risk for Jose is that he may be left in there with two other men. But then Captain Danger stops him. And then Jose gets powerbombed, by Wally. And down goes Azrael. And also down goes Captain Danger. And Wally getting jacked up, but then turned his attention away from Jose for the moment and paid for it for the moment. And then a suplex onto Jose. And right now, SWO in control for the moment. Oh, looks like Diamond Sky and AJ helped them. Pinned in. Wait, actually, I'm going to take a look at the rules really quick. All right, let me go out of character. Hold on a second. No, it is escape only. Okay, so it is escape only. So, all right, back in character now. All right. So right now, SWO trying to incapacitate Chaos Elite before escaping. It looks like Chris Frost is helping out. I wonder if you can Sky stay in the booth until her match. Yeah, of course. So now we're talking with Diamond Sky.
She's right over there meditating right now.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that, AJ. And as that happens, Wally gets on the other side of the cage. And he escapes. So now it's down to Captain Danger to escape next. So all Captain Danger has to do is escape, and he will win. But it looks like he wants to take out the other two guys. And then, okay, there we go. And before making the attempt to climb out. With you and Alexander? Didn't mean to put Alexander in this. Wait, which Alexander? And as that happens...
Huh? What's going on?
Alright, so Wally already escaped, and all Captain Danger has to do is escape himself. Although it looks like Jose's going to escape himself, meaning it'll be down to one member per team, and that whoever escapes next after that will win. But Jose, he has to touch the ground and make it official. He does. So now it's down. It all comes down to a one-on-one match between Azrael Black and Captain Danger. And then Captain Danger just got slammed. His head got slammed on the top of the steel girder. And again. And then he gets tossed from off the top of the cage. And yet, how the hell did he get up from that really quickly? But he manages to stop Azrael in time. I mean, AJ, while you were dealing with Bray Wyatt, and now that you're back, any thoughts on this?
Looks painful.
Oh, of course. And again, gets slammed.
I'm shocked that Captain had got up.
I'm shocked too. And then he gets tossed from off the top of the cage again, and yet he gets up again. I mean, seriously, what is Captain Danger made out of, man?
What is he on?
I mean, better, I probably should be asking you the same question, especially after you got tossed from Hell in a Cell, if you remember.
Oh.
Or is it because you're quote unquote the toughest SOB in the BTW?
I don't know about that yet.
And then now it's Captain Danger returning the favor, and then Captain Danger tosses Azrael himself down to the ring off the top of the cage. And he gets on the other side. Yes, Atticus has a match. And he touches the ground to make it official, and the winners, and still the tag team champions of the world, the SWO.
That was good.
What is?
Did you see what Bray said?
He's made of sugar, spice, and everything nice. And you know, and speaking of nice, you could say it's nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. You had to set me up for that one, Blaze, but for Jose, bitterly disappointed because had Azrael managed to escape, then he and Azrael would have walked out as the tag team champions. But the SWO ended up winning. And any thoughts on that, AJ?
They put up a really good fight. Both teams did. It could have gone either way if Captain didn't get up, it could have gone either way to both teams.
Yeah, that just goes to show that he was made out of, well,
iron steel,
really. Ice TJ. Oh, shit. What happened there? Oh. Hello again, AJ. Oh. What's up,
Hello.
AJ? Oh, hey there. I guess your phone kind of gave up on you. But anyway, welcome back.
Yeah, it's like internet right now. My Discord's being stupid and wonky.
I see. And so anyway, Damian Riley is to face off against what? Are you seeing this? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Damian Riley supposed to face off against Atticus?
Yes. I feel like Atticus did this. Something Atticus would do, knowing him, he probably bribed Ludwig to come out and face him to make Damien angry.
You're at gold. That sounds pretty good. Golden
I'm
Ground.
still baffled too. Are you lost for words?
I'm lost for words too, but I'm also kind of getting annoyed by the internet. But it's not you. It's just the fact that okay, well, finally it works. But anyway, yeah, it can be very wonky. Um, the internet can be, but but really, I mean, oh, of course. Now Atticus getting his revenge, so to speak, especially after Damian Riley took him out. If you remember, Atticus was originally scheduled to be in that elimination chamber match, but then uh, Damian Riley for getting revenge the week before that. Now he gets it again, and Ludwig Kaiser misses a dive. Come on, man. All right, well, now the match is official, so instead it's going to be Ludwig Kaiser against Atticus. And yes, this is a storyline, believe it or not. Triple Beat. Well, he reverses the figure four and forces him to abandon it. And yes, it is a storyline rivalry. That's actually something that it all started when Atticus attacked Damien. And at first it seemed as if the master was proud of his apprentice, and the apprentice being, Damian Riley. But then Atticus, just, I guess, out of jealousy or out of just wanting to teach Damien a lesson, attacked him initially, and that's what started the whole thing. And then, of course, Damien took him out before that elimination chamber and took his place. And then here, Atticus attacked him. So any thoughts on that, AJ Sign?
Hang on, I'm gonna call you right back and see if this fixes it.
Sure. Okay, so while AJ takes care of the phone issue, oh, welcome back, and a kick in the face and then a pin 1-2. You gotta be kidding me! Ludwig Kaiser, yeah, it's over, and Ludwig Kaiser gets one over on Damien, but you have to give a huge assist there to Atticus, who attacked him before the match started. Although, if anything, I don't even think Damien cares. I think he wants to, beat the brakes off of Atticus Schmaticus, as he would call him. And now they're fighting on the stage. Look at this.
Oh God, no! We need someone down there to stop it.
And they're still fighting. Look at this.
We need security.
And lost in all of this. Wow. I'm just gonna say
this. Go down there and stop it.
Well, okay. Well, it looks like they finally stopped it, but lost in all of this is that Ludwig Kaiser, of all people, gets a win at the expense of Damian Riley. I'm at a loss for words.
Do you need me to go into the? You want me to go and make sure they don't fight in the back?
Well, that would be nice too, actually. Can I start a rivalry with Roman? Well, believe it or not, I actually have a rivalry in the works with Roman. Although once he's done with that, you could pretty much go from there. But it's now time for Diamond Sky and Lashana. And in the words of Mark Henry, it's time for the main event. So, okay. So, we have Diamond Sky, who, on the last time that these two fought. Oh, anyway, last time that these two fought, Diamond Sky won and won an opportunity to face off against Lashana for the latter's UK or United Kingdom Women's Championship. And really, what show would this be if we didn't have at least one UK title defended? So, okay, so AJ's gonna step out of the booth. Okay, well I guess I'll take care of things here. But once AJ gets back, we'll have to find out what he'll think, or if he has anything to say about him and or about Diamond Light and Lashana. In the meantime, I'll let Lashana know.
I'm washing clothes in the fucking washer that you left in there for 2 fucking days after washing.
Not sure what. I'm not even gonna say anything. Anyway, we're back. I just had to send a message to our good friend Lashana, and I'm gonna stand up. I need to stand up a little bit. And then Carmelita's gonna go for Diamond Sky to win. And of course, she's going up against an experienced opponent, but also a good friend of hers, and that is Lashana Brooks, who is also the owner and proprietor of Wind Ninja Academy Wrestling. So that one's going to be awesome, though. The old Daniel Bryan, well, he's gone now. Also, let me turn down my notifications so that it doesn't crap out there. And then Arkham says he's all in for Diamond Sky. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. So far I got a few people on the list. I have Christian, who is, well, not Christian Cage or but rather another guy named Christian. Then I have RS, and then I have JW. Well, Arkham will. I believe Arkham mentioned that he'll be fine by the time next weekend comes along. And there you see Diamond Sky and Lashana. Match underway. And coming into this match, you know, Diamond Sky has beaten Lashana in 2 straight matches. So, I mean, really, as far as Lashana is concerned, she would love to get a win over Diamond Sky. But as that happens, a lung blower. Nice gut buster there. And now trying to bend the arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. I have Christian, I have RS, and then I have JW. And of course, if anyone else wants a bonus match, let me know. But whatever bonus matches I don't get to, and this won't be a long show as I do have some dinner plans, but um, but but as before, any matches I don't get to, I will book you on the next show. But back to the match though. Nice uppercut off of the corner, then a backside slam. Oh, and then just slapped the back of the head of Diamond Sky as if, come on, girl. Well, we already have a war game. Believe it or not, we have two mandatory bonus matches, and one of them is indeed a war games match. So you won't have to worry about that. And okay, so Chris wants a match. Anyway, takes down Diamond Sky. Now goes for an armbar. Of course, submission's not going to win the match, but it can definitely make it much tougher to climb that ladder. And then set into the barricade is Diamond Sky. James is watching in the back. Awesome. And then Diamond Sky got hit in the head with a ladder. And then Diamond Sky is getting another ladder. And it looks like she's propping it up right on the barricade and the ring. But right now, Lashana is at the top of the ladder and is looking to pull the belt down. Now pushes the ladder away, and an electric chair slam. Or chair drop, excuse me. And then clotheslined on the top rope. Oh my goodness! Now trying to bend the leg, especially now with the ladder in play, trying to take out her legs. Oh, now gets herself a chair. And then gets hit in the head with it. I mean, really, these two ladies are best friends. I mean, if they would do that to each other, like, seriously, if they would do that to each other, can you imagine what they would do to their enemies? Yeah, exactly, JW. But then Diamond Sky trying to take down Lala-chan, and down goes Lala-chan. And then a Diamond Destroyer onto Lala-chan. And now Diamond Sky is going to go up and grab the championship. And Lala-chan trying to recover, but will she be able to do it in time? She will not, as Diamond Sky gets the job done. Okay, so it looks like AJ has to go take care of something, so not a problem. But yeah, AJ, just let me if you feel free to leave a call, so I'll call you back. But congratulations to Diamond Sky, as once again she holds the United Kingdom Championship and is now Diamond Sky 2 belts. Well, you can ask for it like when we get to it, definitely. But congratulations first and foremost to Diamond Sky, and then of course Ludwig Kaiser, even though he wasn't originally scheduled to be in it. And then of course for the tag team champions defending their belts, James Garcia, Ash Ketchum, Super Mario, Misha Ramji, AJ defending the hardcore title, and Carmelita. Okay. All right, let me put down Jose. All right, so next event is, well, I'll put together that match, or put together the matches for the next show. A last man standing match. That's interesting. Absolutely. Okay, so before I start doing the bonus matches proper, there are 2 matches that are mandatory, and one of them, it involves our good friend Arkham 500 himself. But before I do that, let me change the championships to match what is in the universe mode. Okay, so AJ is still hardcore champion, and then the tag team champions are still the tag team champions. So the only real change is the UK title, which now belongs to Diamond Sky. Well, out with it. I mean, just go out and say it. Just go out and say it. All right. But anyway, as Chris Frost is going to type out what he wants to say, what I will say is the next match does involve my good friend Arkham 500, and I was thinking, well, if Arkham is still recovering from sickness, what happens if one of the tag team champions can't defend because they're injured or something like that? Well, if they are part of a trio or a quad or a team of 5, then someone else can step up in their absence. I'm just gonna say that. But if they are strictly part of a tag team, then unfortunately, yeah, then I would have to vacate it. But if they are part of a group of 3 or more, then yeah, I can have someone else step in and defend on their behalf, and maybe even just take over their half of the title. So there you go. Okay, so now that I got that out of the way, I've decided to bring a little bit of Arkham, of what is it? In this case, Queens of Wrestling to the forefront. And the reason I mention that is that the winner of this will get to face off against the Queens of Wrestling champion in Blue Toad Cannon, that is, LD. So let's get the 6 participants right here. And they are. And these participants are the final 6 participants, sans the winner from the last Rumble match that we had. And that includes Munchie, Misha Ramji, who we saw early in the show, and then we have Patty Cakes, or Patty Chase, if you prefer. Then we have Sarah Slayer. Actually, let me go random with this one. Okay. And then of course, here is one of Arkham's girls, but mainly one of V-Win's girls, and that's Tian, aka the Dragon. And finally, Dragonheart's favorite, Cassie Bomb. All right, so let me see who's in the chat really quick. Also, hey, what's up, Brandon? Oh yeah, and before I go any further, let me also customize the rules a little bit. And we'll make this not too long. 60 seconds is fine. And the referee for this, we'll go with this particular referee. Okay. And as I do that, I'm just going to let some of them know. I think, all right, let me just let Munchie and Patty and, and Sarah's owner know. Okay. Okay, so now that I let them know, our first contestant is the Red Dragon. And Sly's going to go for Patty. Awesome. And James, how do you feel about winning your match, dude? Well, that's up to Arkham, really. But really, the best way for Arkham to commentate would mean for me to try to stream on my PS4, which is the last time that we were able to do it, of course. I'm just hoping that it works finally, because that's kind of why I switched over to OBS in the first place. But as that happens, TN will start in a pod. And up next, she is the sister of Atticus Black, as well as sister-in-law of Crushing Kelly. She is Sarah Slayer. You feel good? Awesome. I feel good. Da 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 da. I knew that I would. I love that song. But Sarah does. I would have to think that Sarah also feels good, because she will be starting out with a pod, or in a pod. And welcome back, Patty. Here. And believe it or not, Patty, you're actually in this match, in which the winner gets to face off against LD for the Queens of Wrestling Championship. And up next is the old queen of Lanale, old Patty Cakes herself, Patty Chase, also known as Patty Lanale in the chat. I got the notification on Discord. But that being said, though, there she is. More hungry than Chris for stuff. Well, like I mentioned before, we have a full roster, but hey, if any openings come up, either due to people leaving or not showing up, then that's something. But in the meantime, there she is, Patty Chase. So now that we've had 3, this is our 4th, and the reigning United States champion. Of course, I don't have a way to contact Cassie Bomb, so I'm hoping that Cassie Bomb at some point gets to see this, but there she is. And she's got a little bit of Hello Kitty with her. Anyway. The way I walk is really close to the way I rock in real life. Really? So the person that's just coming in is Cassie Bomb. So those are the 4 that start in the pod, but who's going to start the match? One of them is our good friend Munchie. Deidre Lewis, whatever you want to call her, but Munchie, there she is. So this is an opportunity to get a good look at Munchie. Oh, that's Cassie Bomb. And starting against Munchie is Misha Ramji, who we saw early in the show. And while Misha was successful in advancing into the Queen of the Ring, she has a chance to become Queens of Wrestling champion. Of course, this was a championship that was sanctioned by my good friend Arkham. All right, so starting the matchup though, and picks her up, and backbreaker right to Misha Ramji, and then sends her over the top and out. And then for Munchie, what's Munchie doing? Well, whatever she was going to do, she didn't do it. Now both women back inside the ring. Probably the safest place you can be is in the ring. If you go outside, I mean, you not only have the floor, but you also have the chains and all the other mechanizations that you have, including the pod. Off the ropes. Nope. Then a sleeper slam. All right, now who's going to join them next? Uh-oh, Patty Cakes is up next. Patty Chase. And whoa, the strength of Patty to just simply toss her like she's nothing. But then a shoulder tackle. And then a slam right to Munchie. And then a couple of knees right to Munchie. And then a Munchie Noku driver. 1, 2. And Misha's gone. Misha's eliminated. I was totally not expecting that. Although, to be fair, she did have a match earlier. But Misha's gone. And coming in is Sarah Slayer. But that's a huge surprise. I was not expecting Misha to be eliminated. Anyway, nice single leg takedown. But then a jumping neck breaker. But then gets picked up and a reverse Death Valley driver, and that had to take a lot out of Sarah Slayer. But then Sarah Slayer dumped outside, back first. Big punch right to Munchie. All right, so who is going to be the second to last to enter? It's going to be Cassie Bomb. So that means that one of Arkham's girls gets the lucky draw. And a double team right to Patty. Quietly meditates, focusing on her firebender strength. And wait, 1, 2, and almost eliminated was Cassie Bomb. That would have been something if Cassie got eliminated relatively quick. Although Cassie picks her up and drops her. In just a few seconds, Tien is going to come in. Hiya, Crushing Kelly. And as you can see, your sister-in-law and then one of your best friends, Patty, is in there. All right, so now all 6 have entered, with Misha Ramji already being eliminated, and now we're down to our final 5. As Tien goes right after Munchie, and then Sarah gets sent over the top rope, only for Patty to get a Hurricane Rana for her trouble. And while Munchie and Tien are fighting outside, well, never mind, as Tien gets thrown in the ring. Ooh, spinning kick there onto Cassie Bomb. Watching the American Nightmare story of Cody, it was beautiful, awesome. Wait, 1, 2, and Munchie got eliminated by Sarah Slayer. So the 2 women that started the match are out. So it all comes down to the 4 women that were lucky enough to get a pod. Now it's just a matter of who has enough in the tank to win. Although I should probably remember that, you know, she is, or that several people are watching SummerSlam. I'll have to think of one, Frostbite. What, 1, 2, and Tien is gone! Oh, that's a shock. I mean, I would have thought that Tien would have been in there a little bit longer than that. But on the other hand, she did come across, you know, Patty Chase, a former world champion. As both Patty and Sarah get sent back in the ring by Cassie Bomb. Then a flatliner onto Patty. But anyway, how's everything going there, Crushing Kelly? Well, Cassie Bomb doing some great wrestling and some sick power moves against her two opponents. But then Cassie gets sent outside, back first. And then a running knee. Am I in action tonight? I could put you in a bonus match there, Kelly. Although I will say though that your man Atticus, he had a match, but then, well, he had a match against Damien, but then something happened, and I might even make that its own video, like a clip or something, as Cassie Bomb eliminated Patty Chase. So now it comes down to Sarah Slayer and Cassie Bomb, and as mentioned before, the winner of this will get to face off against LD, as Cassie hits the Gucci for you. 1, 2, no, kick out by Sarah Slayer. Right now, Sarah Slayer has this in control, or not Sarah Slayer, sorry. Cassie Bomb has it in control. Uh-oh, now Sarah Slayer turning the tables, and the Styles Clash? 1, 2, and that's it! Sarah Slayer, she will be the one to face off against LD for the right to become the Queens of Wrestling champion. So, big win for Sarah Slayer. So yeah, Crushing Kelly, your sis won. How do you feel about that? Well, here, this is where Patty got eliminated. Oh, they didn't show the Styles Clash, but congratulations to Sarah Slayer. No need for a bonus. Okay, no worries, no worries. But thank you for sharing there, Kelly. All right, well, congratulations to Sarah, and now it's time for other. You're watching your tag match, all right. So as he does that, we have our second mandatory bonus match, but our last one, because after that we will have our traditional bonus matches, and up next is for the Four Kings Championship. So let's get to it. And of course that will take place on War Games. Of course, team member 2 will get the advantage, of course, because the champions do. But first up, here are the challengers. And of course, they will go with the same lineup that they had when they won a chance at this, and it will be the New Day and Peter Griffin that are going to be competing for those championships. Then you got Big E. And finally, Peter Griffin. And of course, the champions, of course. Starting out, we have Jay Virtus. And Najee. And then, of course, surprisingly, it's going to be Diamond Light himself, as he will enter third, as Jet Strike already had a match, so Jet Strike will enter last in this one. Anyway, you got to get in the shower. You'll still be here. All right, not a problem. So before I go, let me make sure that the rules are set. And this one will be also 60 seconds, or yeah, 60 seconds. Yeah, 60. Okay, there we go. Okay, and all the weapons are good. That's fine. Okay. And then I'm just going to let me see. All right, so I already let Jet Strike know, and oh. Okay. All right, so I already let Jet Strike know, so I'll let the others know. And this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Okay. Let me get Najee. All right, let me check in the chat really quickly. I can't believe I got it done. Lala out of one hell of a match. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. Okay, now let me get Diamond Light and then Peter Griffin, and then we're done. And then finally, Peter Griffin. Let me get him. All right. Currently eating dinner as well. Ooh, nice. You got dinner and a movie. And I'm willing to bet that this is the movie. Okay. And of course, the champions do get the advantage because, of course, they're the champs. But with that said, which team do you think will win? Will it be the DWO, the Diamond World Order, or will it be the team of the New Day and Peter Griffin? Let's find out right now. Well, time is here for War Games. Although I would have to think that the difference with this match is that Jetstrike has been in the match, and yes, James Gamer. I don't know if James Gamer is in the chat there. Anyway, time to crack some heads. Well, not a problem there, JW. But after this match, we will do our bonus matches for real, for real. JW, if you're in the chat. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to get him after the show then. It's not a problem. And there he is, Kofi Kingston for the New Day. Well, okay, so Chris, the way this works is I go through the list from the first person that wanted to be on the list all the way to the latest. So I have Christian, I have RS, JW, then you, and then Jose, and then whoever else wants to be in it. And of course, Diamond is shaking her head. Although, Diamond, why are you shaking your head there, Diamond Sky? As Kofi enters, and starting the match with him is the powerhouse of the team, or one of the powerhouses, and that man is Jay Virtus. Okay, so you're a 3-time United Kingdom champion, a 1-time UFC champion. Well, I'm not saying that you can't have your tag team match, but what was the tag team match that you had in question? Now I'm kind of curious, Chris. Anyway, well, he hands off his championship to the ref and now enters the ring. But yeah, I'm kind of curious as to what that match is there. Tears of happiness fall down. Aw. All right, match underway. Here we go. You and AJ against Uncle Howdy and Bray Wyatt. But if not, something else. All right. Well, I mean, that's not a bad match, though. I have no complaints about it, really. And nice alley-oop, though, onto Jay Virtus. Now sent into the ropes. Nope. But then sent over the top rope and into the next ring. Oh, but then Kofi stops him. Sends him in the corner. Nope. All right, so you finished watching your match. How do you feel about that, Captain Danger Sign? Like, after a match like that? Yeah, that's true, because now you're Diamond Sky 2 belts. And as that happens, Najee about to enter the ring. And in fact, he's just going to enter right away. And for Kofi, he's got to hold on. But then he gets thrown back into ring number 1. Then gets hot-shotted. Oh, but then Kofi, a reverse DDT onto Jay Virtus. But then, just as that happens, Najee's right there. Sky 2 belts, I like that. And as that happens, Xavier Woods is up next. And he's just going to go straight in. And goes right after Jay Virtus. And a suplex. So far, no weapons in the ring so far. It's just simply bare hands. But Xavier trying to fight off 2 men. And then gets suplexed for his trouble. And then a slingshot stunner. Uh-oh, now here comes Diamond Light. A man who shares the same name as Diamond Sky. But it looks like he's going to go get some weapons. Get some toys to play with. And one of them is some wood. And yes, and for those just joining us, this match is for the Four Kings titles. And it looks like he's going to get himself some more wood. Not like that. And even more toys. And a chair. And well, here's Big E coming in, and it looks like Big E's gonna get some toys himself. Wait a minute. But then Xavier just gets launched from ring number 1 to ring number 2, and it looks like Big E just got the big slam on him. Then a neckbreaker onto. Wait, did he just climb from one ring to the other? I didn't even see that. And whoa, what a move there by Kofi, but he missed. Then dropped headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. Oh, and then hit with the chair was Big E. All right, next up is Jet Strike. And in a reverse DDT onto Big E, and next to that chair. Oh, nice counter, and whoa! And also getting in a stop sign. And a bear hug attempt, but of course, even if he taps out now, it's not going to do anything. But I hope you guys are enjoying this. And then, uh-oh, jet strike just got put through the wood. And it wasn't even the morning wood. Shout out to our good friend Triple Beat, by the way. And Peter Griffin just straight up goes in. All right, match underway. And we'll find out if Peter Griffin will become the difference maker right here, right now. Match underway. Of course, Peter Griffin does have the advantage of being the last man in and being the freshest. And Big E just getting double teamed. And, ooh, nice power slam there onto Jay Virtus. Oh, and a low blow right to Najee over at ring number 2. Oh, and an elbow drop there from Peter Griffin. Oh, and slammed was Jet Strike. And then a backbreaker onto Diamond Light. And then hitting the head was Peter Griffin. Anyway, nice move there by Kofi Kingston in ring number 2. James, if you want me to, if you like for me to share your creation in front of the stream, let me know, and I'll do it. Otherwise, I'll look at it after the show. Okay. All right, so hang on a second, guys. Let me do this. Let me go out. Let me see. Craze Ball. What does he look like? Oh. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Thank you for stopping by. I'm just happy that you did get a match. But thank you, Wally. Oh, and then hitting the head was Jay Virtus, but then, wait, Kofi, and a suplex from off the top rope, and a breaking up of the pin, and then a body splash onto Jet Strike. And it looks like Kofi Kingston being double teamed in ring number 2. And he's doing everything he has to do to hold on. Wait, 1, 2. Yep, they pretty much worked over Kofi, and once they had him isolated, it was pretty much over. As the DWO are still the tag team, or not the tag team, the 4 Kings champions. I mean, after getting back body dropped, and not to mention being one of the first 2 to enter, the toll was taken, and the DWO are still the tag team champions. Or the 4 Kings champions, excuse me. Although that kind of does raise the question, though, as far as AJ is concerned, because AJ did beat 1/4 of them in the form of Jet Strike. So I'll have to ask AJ if he wants to team up with 3 other guys to do it, but we'll have to take care of that matter when we get to it. But with that said, now it's time officially to begin our bonus matches. And hello to Jesse Ross. Oh, JWE. Hey, what's up, man? You're doing great? Awesome. Awesome. Well, all right. So I just was taking care of my messages and whatnot. Waiting on SummerSlam. All right. That being said, and I know some people are gonna go over and watch SummerSlam, and that's cool. All right, so Brandon's still here. Brandon, if you want a match, let me know. All right, so up first on the list is Christian, or Samil's character, but I haven't seen him, so I might have to. And you have your character on 2K. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this is 2K23, so I don't know if you have the game, but if you do, great. All right, so I'm gonna give Samil, if he's in the chat somehow, 1 minute, and then I'll go over to RS if he's in the chat, and then JW, and then Chris Frost, and then Jose. You do? Okay. Well, now I just have to think of somebody to let go and to bring you in, because I have seen your work before, albeit it was on 2K20, 2K19, I think. But again, it's been a long time. All right, 15 seconds for Samil to come in, and then RS will be up next. 2, 1. Okay. All right, so now RS, if you're in the chat, you're up next, dude. Ah, goodness. And then in the case of James Gamer, I would have to, after the show, get rid of your old version and then bring in your new one. So I have no qualms about that. You're on your way home. Awesome. Would you like a match there, Mr. James? Well, Mr. Joshua James, that is. Excuse me. All right, so RS, I'll give you about a minute to claim your match, my dude. So yeah, RS, if you're in the chat, let me know what your bonus match will be. Not today? Alright, well, not a problem. Oh yeah. With one stone, make your match against RS. Sure, we could do that. Alright, so RS has 22 seconds left. If he responds, great. If not, JW, you'll be up next, dude. Or, no, let me take that last part back. You'll be up next, partner. But yeah, how's it going? Or rather, howdy, JW. Okay. All right, so JW, you are here. So let's. All right, so you said you wanted a match against RS, but what kind of match would you like, partner? And of course, I have some more matches under custom matches if you want to see those. And I'll look at some of these slowly though. Falls count anywhere. Last man standing. Let's see. Oh, let's see if I can make something like that happen though. I want to. Okay. I want to leave MSK, but not now. We have a whole bunch of work to do with MSK. Yeah, I was about to say because you're still with the. But at some point, when the time comes to let him loose, then there you go. All right. All right. So now let's get to. Hey, what's up, Rockhawk64 or how's it going, Rockhawk64? I know you're already up. All right, so now let's go to. Oh, I got it. Let's go to Texas. Let's go to Stand and Deliver, baby. Oh, just Last Man Standing. All right, Last Man Standing then. And also, Rock, if you want to lay the smackdown on anybody, just let me know, and we'll put you on the list. And by the way, I do have Rock's character. By the way, in fact, this is him right here. Collabing for a charity event. Ooh, what? I wonder what kind of charity it was. Okay, so let me get. Oh wait, I should also mention that RS's character is no longer here. He replaced himself with. His name is. Where is he? Alexander Bishop. So that's the guy you'll be facing off against him. It's called Epilogue Gaming. So if you're in it, I wonder who else could be. But as you mention it, here is JW himself, John Wayne Caliber. That's the guy's full name. And you know what? We'll have the SmackDown 09 referee this one. Okay, looks good. And you know, let's get in a sledgehammer, a stop sign, a shovel, and let's get some wood. There you go. But otherwise, it looks great. We do a charity year every year called EG48. 48-hour train of streams. Interesting. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Let's get into this match right now. So good luck to JW and Alexander Bishop. Now, this is a non-title matchup. I don't know if you know, JW, but you're still the WWE champion. And, of course, we'll see if Alexander is up to the task to face off against Mr. Caliber. But who do you guys think is going to win? The upstart or the cowboy, JW? Live in Dallas, Texas. And also, hey, what's up, Atticus? Atticus, believe it or not, you had a match that that you and Damien were to have, and well, you could go back and watch that. But you also had a match that featured your sis, Sarah Slayer. But other than that, what's up, man? So right now in the ring is the upstart replacing RS, and that is Alexander Bishop. Oh yeah, let me check this here. And there he is, the WWE Champion, JW Caliber. Although, wait a minute, JW starts the match, and he doesn't even have his coat off and his hat off, and he still has his sunglasses on. You know, I guess maybe JW is so cool that he has to wrestle with his glasses on. Doing a fantasy draft. Oh, awesome. Kairi Sane is returning. That's interesting because I know that, like, in her first stint, it didn't go over so well, but I have to imagine that, she must have felt homesick, and unfortunately, as far as the pandemic, it just was not a good time. So she definitely needed the recharge for as much as she needed it back at that point. So it was understandable. Back neck breaker into nope, nice counter there by Alexander Bishop. And whoa, an Omega driver. And look at this, he still has his sunglasses on. But then he gets drop kicked for his trouble. There we go. And then Chris is like, Atticus, are you watching SummerSlam tonight? Tonight, and by the way, what? Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking to Atticus. My bad. Oh, and now using the sledgehammer. And finally, JW finally gets his hat, his coat, and his sunglasses off. But I have to admit, it kind of looked cool that, JW was fighting with those on. Oh, then an inverted figure four. But I'll be back in a bit. Not a problem there, Diamond Light. But hey, I'm happy that you're happy that DWO won. Oh, and I forgot to mention this is a last man standing match. And Alexander Bishop just got hit in the head with a who am I facing? And hello to Gabriel Hochstetler. What's up? Good quality Stenson? Yep. Well, I was about to say you were facing Damien, actually. I say were because that match already happened. But I can still give you another bonus match there, Mr. Atticus. And two, I think that Whitley should have challenged Dom Dom for his title and had the whole Judgment Day banned from ringside. Anyway, now he picks up JW, And then what's Alexander doing? The bitter end, I'm not sure if that's his move, or it is his move. And now the referee counts. Oh no, RS, this is actually JW's match. This is not your match. So your match is still on the table, my dude. It's just that JW challenged your guy, Alexander, to a match. So no, this is JW's match. Anyway, now JW picks him up and tosses him out. And Alexander gets thrown inside the ring. I mean, that would have been a good match to put on the show, though. Oh, okay. So what happened was, as part of your mind games, yes, you were supposed to face off against Damien, but then Ludwig took your place, and instead of facing off against you, you ended up forcing him to face off against Ludwig. I mean, if anything, watch the whole match, just so you know. I don't want to spoil the magic, but anyway. Figured if you weren't here, you'd still get your match one way or the other, says JW. His finisher is called the Final Verdict. Would it be the bitter end that he uses? From Pete Dunne, or Butch as he's now called. And a shotgun stunner. Yes, your match is still on the table. Although, wait a minute. He's not done with him. Oh, then he goes for the Lone Star Lariat. So the 1-2 punch of the shotgun stunner, then the Lone Star Lariat, just very well may very well put Alexander Bishop down for the 10-second tan. Yeah, either one's your choice. You just pick somebody else, though. And a couple more lariats. And a couple more lariats right to Alexander Bishop. I've held that belt before. I want something I never touched. The Tag Team Championships. Okay. Well, you know what? I can put you and whichever other member of the Chaos Elite you want on there. And yes, Brandon? 6, 7, 8. Nope. 8. And JW just slowly but surely dissecting him with lariats. Dragonheart. Okay, I could put you guys in the tag team division. Although, wait a minute. Dragonheart is actually the Universal Champion there, Mr. Atticus. I might have to ask him if he wants to give up the title or give it to somebody else or whatnot. And Alexander Bishop tried to get up, but then he gets kicked down. One above. Okay, I'll put you on. I'll put you on the list there, Brandon Sign. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me put Atticus in there too. And then Brandon. All right. And he hits it again. The final verdict. Oh no, wait. He's not done with him. And I've teamed with Azrael thousands of times. I'll have to let Dragonheart... Actually, I think I have an idea. But I'll have to talk to Dragonheart about it. But I'm definitely for the idea, though. And yes, RS the character left. Of course, Rain Sinclair left. But yeah, Alexander Bishop, the guy that's fighting JW, is his replacement, so to speak. Anyway, goes after JW. And, wow, just pulls the arm of JW. And then Brandon's like, Reaper. And he gets up at 8. Man, these guys are tough, though. Now picks him up. And that was a modified suplex, though. I've never seen a suplex like that before. Yes, I actually did grab your update, so I can say that. 7, 8, gets him up at 8. And he hits him with that sledgehammer. And yes, I did grab your update. So, yes, I did. I grabbed him not long after the show. 4. And then he just continues to destroy him with that sledgehammer. Only to get stunned with the shotgun stunner. Well, he mentioned that he wants to team with Dragonheart, which I have no issue with, really. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, and again, just using that sledgehammer is JW. Let me see. Unless Chris wants to ditch MSK and take RS's place. Wow. I mean, of course, if he does that, then he would be ditching, King Ace and all the other members. But he would also be forfeiting his, NXT championships or his NXT Tag Team Championship and whatnot. Oh, now going for a figure, a reverse figure 4, excuse me. And even if JW taps out, if he's not able to stand, oh no, wait. Oh, somehow we found out a way out of it, but his legs got to be hurt. Doesn't have to be now, TJ. Well, he hits the final verdict, but will it be final? And Alexander Bishop has beaten JW. Yeah, probably. But man, what a match. What a beatdown by both these men. And yet it came down to Alexander Bishop as he goes up against a top caliber opponent, pun intended, in JW. But the most important thing is that he gains momentum. All right, so next up is we start at the top again, and that's Christian or Samil. But this time I'm going to give him 30 seconds. And then Diamond Sky's holding her titles close to her. Aw. All right, so Christian or Samil, if you're in the chat, let me know. But I'll give you the next 30 seconds to claim it. So 30 seconds for Samil. And then up next will be RS. RS will be up next. And then after him will be Chris Frost, then Jose, then Atticus, and then Brandon. And also, this one won't be too long of a show, as I do have a bit of a dinner date. So whichever matches I don't get to in terms of bonus matches, I'll book on the next show, just as I did with Atticus and Carmelita Fox, Jet Strike, and the like. All right, so next up is RS. So RS, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh no. All right, let me put the time limit on RS though. But wait a minute. Oh, and a low blow right to AJ. And unfortunately, AJ's been incapacitated. Well, Chris. Oh, well, that's it for RS. Well, I'll have to get. Oh, there's RS. I was about to get. Anyway, RS. Now it's time. Well, all right. So, what was the match that you like to have? All right. So, RS, you're here. He's gonna help up AJ though. All right. So, what's going on in the Blue Toad Arena? All right. Well, that's fine. All right. So that's good. Blue Toad Arena. And then what was the match time? Oh, UK Arena. All right. Let me get the UK Arena. And then what was the match again? We'll get the ambulance to help. And it's like, in pain. Next show, I want Bray in Hell in a Cell. Oh gosh. Hopefully, we can get AJ some help. Oh, that's right. The title match. And Seth Rollins was running his mouth, given his status as the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and Alexander Bishop was the guy that made it happen. Well, Seth, and especially given the fact that Alexander had just won a match against JW. You will get. Yeah, well, after this match, unless Christian comes in, you'll be up next. So yeah, definitely. All right, so now let me get back to Seth Rollins. So Seth is putting the championship on the line. I don't know if this is a smart idea given the fact that he already has a number of other guys that want to get his championship. You know, not the least of which includes King Ace and Darius Helms. So he could be risking the fact that he could be facing off against 3 men at the next Super Show. Yes, the title is up for grabs, but again, that has to do with Seth Rollins opening up his big mouth. So I can't believe it. The World Championship is being defended on the count of Seth Rollins running his mouth and that he was willing to put the title on the line, and Alexander Bishop just had to be the one to accept. I mean, really, what kind of madness is this? And then AJ says, Chris, I'm fine. I got hit by a sledgehammer down there. Heck, Chris, I fell off the top of the cell. Before, I just need some ice. I'll be good. So that's what AJ is saying. All right, so we have Alexander Bishop, who we saw in the previous match, so we'll skip this just because we already saw it. And not to mention the fact that he already had a match just a few moments ago. And he built some momentum, and that's key because he'll need it against Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins, that is. All right. I was just checking my messages here. And then Diamond Sky's like, what happened here? Sis, I'm fine. Watches carefully from Gorilla. Your brother got attacked by Bray. Says Chris, he also got low blowed next week. Me and your brother versus Bray and Howdy. Also, he's at the hospital, but Howdy next week. Rah! You reap what you sow, and now you shall pay the price. I'm not sure if you're directing that to Seth Rollins, i.e. for running his mouth. But I mean, really, this is not the first time that anybody's ever ran their mouth and put the championship on the line and lose it. He is. Okay. All right, so like I said, unless Christian or his master, aka Samil, comes in, then Chris Frost will be up next. So there you go, my dude. Anyway, back suplex on to Seth Rollins. A knife edge chop. I mean, after all, he just went through the fire against, JW. I mean, what more can Seth Rollins do? Albeit this is a normal match and not a last man standing match, though. And they cannot use the weapons, so they won't have that luxury, though. Yeah, that is true. That was true back in the 2K19 days. In fact, Captain Danger definitely remembers it well. Oh, and then ran right into the referee, but that was a mistake, though. And once again, goes for the inverted figure 4. Although, wait a minute, what's he doing? Oh, and a fear factor pile driver. And then Captain's like, yo, Jose, 1, 2. You have got to be kidding me. Alexander Bishop becomes the fastest to win the championship. What the hell? Well, you know what, Seth? You ran your mouth, and you paid for it. And now this guy is the champ. You know what? All right, let me go at it. I'm going to go out of character for a moment, all right? Hold on. Okay, normally I would not have allowed this, but given that this is, Seth Rollins we're talking about, I was like, you know what? I have an idea. And you know what? If RS or his character Alexander was going to get a shot off of Seth Rollins running his mouth, I'm like, well, why can't I do the same with all the other guys? So you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So hold on a second. I have something for you guys. Hold on. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to make an impromptu match. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. So we have, currently I have on the list Chris Frost, Jose, Atticus, and Brandon. And the only other person I see on the in the chat is Captain Danger. And then the only other person I have is AJ. And I'm just thinking, well, wait a minute. If Alexander just simply got a shot by simply having Seth Rollins open up his mouth, why can't I just give why can't I give 6 men a chance at a shot at the title? So here's what I'm going to do. And I just thought of this. Let's have an elimination chamber, but this time the winner gets to face off against Alexander Bishop tonight for the title. So let's get the names out here first. So we're going to start with Chris Frost. And I'll go random with this one. Unless you want your second. Actually, we'll go with the second attire. Why not? And then, and I'm doing this in the interest of fairness. I don't want you guys to think that I'm just simply playing favorites or anything like that. So I'm going to have Jose, and then I'm going to have Atticus himself. We'll go with random in this case. Okay, so he'll show off his Venom suit. It just looks like Venom or something like that. I don't know why. And then we have Brandon. There he is right there. Oh, Alright, I'll go random with this one. Okay. And then to fill out the numbers, we'll have Captain Danger. Or no, wait, I forgot. Captain Danger is a tag team champion. Although if he wins and then he wins the championship, I could just simply have Jamar hold his half. Yeah, we'll do that. And then finally making his return from the hospital, that man is AJ himself. I don't know. I mean, well, that's for you to ask them. I don't know. And of course, AJ, I believe he updated his moveset, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so let me just make sure the rules are fine. And instead of 60, we'll go with 90 in this case. We'll go with 90 here. So what do you guys think of the... So honestly, what do you guys think of the change of plans here? Also, what's up, Feck? Oh yeah, that's another guy that is looking to make his return too. As was, well, you know, because all right, so I made this match as a make good because I just looked at it as, you know, RS trying to get the title off of Seth onto his own guy, and I was like, well, I mean, if RS is going to do that, then I may as well do a make good, and put in, you know, Chris Frost, Jose, Atticus, Brandon, and then the two people that last spoke in the chat. Yeah, you did miss a lot, but yeah, your girl Tian had a match. But if you want another match for one of your girls or one of your characters, I have no issue with that, Mr. V-Win. Oh, hang on a second. There he is. That is true. Half the field are former Blue Toad Wrestling champions, though. But better late than never. Yeah, who is that? And why does he look like a monster or some sort of creature out of hell or something? My guy has default moves. Not a problem. All right, so Feck. And then the only other person was Jesse Ross Jr. or JWA, I believe his name was. Oh, so that's Reaper. I didn't realize that was him. But then you have one half of the tag team champions from NXT and the NXT North American champion. But yeah, great to see you there, Effect. All right, so I'll put V-Win's name on the list. Just copy moves from anyone that has a good move set. Oh, PS4, awesome. But yeah, now he's Frost 2 belts. I mean, what's next? Is Chris Frost gonna ever team up with Richard Nixon? And if that's the case, that'll become Frost Nixon. Bonus points for anyone who gets that reference. Yes, you are in the match, and this match is to determine who gets a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship tonight. Especially after the the little stunt that RS pulled, so I was like, well, couldn't do anything about that, so I decided to do something about that. And to have 6 men, including, yes, AJ the character, enter this match. I mean, and if nothing else, this would get the cowardly Bray Wyatt to come out and say, wait a minute, I thought we injured you. And to get your revenge on Bray. And there you see Captain Danger. We already saw him in the match that he had, but this is his solo entrance. Also, AJ, if you're available, you can always join the Discord, or do you want me to call you? I can do that. Just let me know. Did I really earn a spot in this match? Well, it was more so to fill in the numbers, really. And not to mention, anyway, what is your username for PS4? Because I got a PS5, says Chris Frost. So it does look like it is going to be Brandon starting it off. But considering that, a couple of moments ago, I mean, you didn't even think you were going to get a shot, but yet you're going to get a shot at a shot. Yeah, you. Yes, absolutely, AJ. Oh no, wait, hang on a moment. There's Captain. Oh, not a problem, AJ. And by AJ, I mean AJ the person, not AJ the character. But yeah. But this is a new look for Brandon, as he looks to be a bloodthirsty savage. Oh no, wait, he does get a pod. In fact, he got the last one. All right, so Chris added Feck. So no, it's AJ and Jose that are going to start. And in fact, there you see AJ or not AJ, sorry, Jose. Can you see by the dawn's early light? Come on, TJ. Why did I say AJ? I know there's a lot of J's out there, but no, it's your boy Jose 2 belts, as he just recently won the European Championship to go with the up-up-down-down title. TJ, no. TJ, didn't I tell you to stop that joke? I mean, if anything, you can blame Angels in the outfield for that. Watching the show with your dad while on the live stream typing. Awesome. But also to Mr. V Win, how you doing, man? I forgot to ask how you were doing, man. Well, that depends on who wins the match, that is. If you win, then yeah, your match will be up next, and it will be for the world title, of course. Good luck, brother. Oh, I'm sorry. Good luck, brother. I know, sometimes it can be slow, I'm not going to lie. But there he is, the hardcore champion, and a man that we saw early in the show, Logan Paul and Ricochet. Well, this match is to determine who gets to face off against the now new Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Alexander Bishop, who just won the title off of Seth Rollins. And in doing the matter that it was done, I was like, I'm not gonna let this stand. I gotta put the next 4 guys that were you, Jose, Atticus, Brandon, and then 2 other people, that being Captain Danger and AJ. And that whoever wins gets to face off against Alexander Bishop immediately after this match. So there you go. For the title. For the title. So it starts with AJ and Jose. And then he raked him in the eyes a little bit. And of course, AJ's not completely 100%, especially after what happened thanks to Bray Wyatt attacking him. And for Jose, it is nothing personal. It's just that Jose wants to win and that AJ is in front of him. And AJ with a running elbow. Well, if you win, then your match is after this. But if you lose, then after then whoever else wins, then yes, then your match will be after that. All right, so Jose now picks him up. And every 90 seconds, another entrant comes in. So instead of 30 or 60, it's 90 seconds here. Although AJ, of course, one thing that Jose just did that he should not have done was taunt. 1 only gets a 1. And now AJ kicks him in the leg. Back elbow. And then, Atticus. I should also mention that, 3/5 of the Chaos Elite are in this match. Yep, looks like AJ is going to have to go into beast mode, or he can just rest there and let the other 2 go in there and kill each other. And in fact, it's kind of ironic because he's going up against Azrael's brother, Atticus, and Azrael is the guy that is going to face off against AJ in the tournament. I'm ESTing. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, he hit the end of the world on AJ, but well, wait a minute. Oh, twists the neck, trying to twist the neck off. He hit it, but but AJ had to go into beast mode to kick out of that. Oh, wait a minute. Shattered Dreams. Shattered Dreams. That's what he calls that move. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. But then Atticus goes over and DDTs him. Now who's going to join? It's going to be, I can't even talk. It is going to be Brandon. So you already have 3 of the 5 guys from the Chaos Elite already in. So while the 2 brothers are going in there and fighting each other on the outside, inside the ring, it's Atticus and AJ. Shut it, Uncle Howdy. Now throws Jose over the top rope. And then AJ, while even in the match, is like, leave me alone. And then AJ just got busted open by Jose. And then gets clotheslined by Brandon. And then headbutt. And then a pin on AJ. 1, 2. No, kick out by AJ. AJ reaching real deep. And then a Sister Abigail on Atticus? 1, 2. Oh, almost got beat, did Atticus with that. All right, well, who will be the second to last to enter? It'll be Captain Danger, which means that the lucky son of a gun is Chris Frost. Wait, 1, 2. What? Brandon just got eliminated by AJ. Well, there goes 1/3 or 1/5 of the Chaos Elite. And then he also hits the Shattered Dreams to Captain Danger 1, 2, and he also eliminates him. What the hell? Wow, AJ is in beast mode, and I think the voices in his head is driving him crazy to the point of becoming an animal, like a silverback or some other vicious animal that. Actually, what kind of animal would you be, AJ, if you can turn into one? But how AJ eliminated Brandon, then Captain Danger? This is like, what? Oh, but that time Jose saw it coming, and he stopped it before it could happen. Okay, a lion. That's actually pretty good. I like the Lion King. Pretty cool. But as that happens, Chris Frost is coming in as the last man to enter, and he may very well have the edge. But his name is not Adam Copeland, though. Oh, now they're going to double team AJ and try to slow down Beast Mode. Don't cage me or I'll make you pay. Although, wait a minute. Chris, with the Impaler? I'm not sure what he calls that move, but I know that Edge used it. He called it the Impaler. Oh, now Atticus goes after him. 1, 2. And Jose, of course, gets eliminated by Chris Frost. Then he goes after Atticus. But unfortunately for Brandon, yeah, I'm sorry that it happened, but what more can I say other than, that's 2K for you. Then he runs the knee on Chris Frost. Despite the fact that Chris Frost was the guy that saved him from a 2-on-1 beatdown, but I don't know if he'll be able to save him from being submitted from Atticus Black. Nope, that time he submits, but the blood loss was too much, and whatever strength he had left, he just couldn't go anymore. Now it's down to him and Chris Frost. So it now all comes down to this. Chris Frost and Atticus Black, one of them is going to get a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion right after this. But if Atticus has his way, he may very well become the next guy. The pendulum swings and a pin. 1, 2, no! Oh, man. That was close. And then Diamond Sky is slapping Bray across the face and saying, "Leave my brother alone!" I mean, seriously, I'm kind of surprised I even did the voice, though. And then, oh, there we go. Back elbow, and, well, it looks like the corner kind of got in the way of whatever moves they were going to try to do. Oh, now he gets caught in the crossface. He's got him tight, but can Chris get out of it? And Chris somehow I can't even talk. Chris somehow got out of it. And then Atticus gets thrown back inside the ring. Although I would have to think that if you're Brandon or Jose, you would much rather have, Atticus win the match. And a couple of ripcord knees. But Atticus in trouble. Though I would have to think that that was more on the fact that Atticus entered relatively early in the contest, and Chris Frost had the lucky draw. Now he's trying to slow down Atticus by taking out his legs. And then a big right hand. And then 1, 2. I cannot believe that. Chris Frost is going to fight for the world title. I mean, did hell just freeze over? I mean, given the fact that we are in summer. I mean, this is insane. And just as insane, really, was the fact that AJ eliminated not just Brandon, but also eliminated Captain Danger. I mean, Captain Danger, what do you think, man? And also, Brock versus Cody 3 is up next. All right. And right here, I thought for a moment Atticus was going to win that. AJ might have a concussion thanks to Brandon savagery. That's it. I can't. Uh-oh. Well, Chris, you might want to stay close because that match is up next. That was fast though, considering what was happening there. Okay, so this will count as your match because, well, how could it not? And you know what? Since it is SummerSlam, let's keep it in SummerSlam. Why not? But to make sure that there is a winner, let's go no holds barred. But otherwise, everything else is fine. Last man standing? If you can't beat him, join him. Okay, not a problem, AJ. So you'll be facing off against Alexander Bishop. Hey, what's up, James Gamer? Well, I gave you the shot, but you didn't win, so someone had to win. Well, no, you're not facing Brock. You're facing off against Alexander Bishop for the title. Did you forget? Well, because Alexander won the championship, remember? Well, too bad. Well, too bad. Yeah, I was about to say you better take it, otherwise I'll give it to someone else. Yeah, yeah, I was about to say. Although Brandon, I do have a bit of a consolation for you. Wait, where did I put? Oh, there it is, right here. So here it is. So what happened was Alexander Bishop somehow was able to. Well, what happened was Seth Rollins had ran his mouth and put out an open challenge, and Alexander Bishop was the guy that answered it. And in the matter and not only that, Alexander Bishop ended up not only accepting it, he won the match and the championship. And given I wanted to do a make good. That's what happened with. Then what happened next was the Elimination Chamber match came up, and then we just had that, and the winner of that match is this man right here. And this man will face off against Alexander Bishop for the title. In that match, I guess I am hardcore. Okay. I was meant to. What was that? I was meant to bring out my violence by attacking you and AJ. Oh, what happened was AJ, the character, eliminated Brandon in the match, and Brandon wants to take it out on you. And we could very well see Chris 3 belts here. Why take it out on me, fam? I said both AJ and Chris. So I take it this is a challenge, though. And this would be something if Chris actually wins this damn thing. I might disband MSK. What do you mean there, James? Because I know that you and Phoenix Skywalker were in it, and King Ace is in it, and then James, or not James, then Chris Frost is in it. But what do you mean by that, James? And that's also part of Brandon's character, though. It's his heel character. But anyway, what's up, James? So, oh yeah, and here's his title motion. We already saw his non-title, but here is his title motion. And not to mention all the other guys that, like Seth Rollins, and now who else do we have? Looking at the card as we had it. Then we had King Ace, and then Darius Helms. There we go. Oh, you're thinking of going solo? Well, it would be an opportunity to expand one's horizons and whatnot. Yeah, he's right. James Gamer did come up with it. And then AJ's very upset. Of course, upset not just with Wyatt, but also with Brandon, though. All right, match underway. Here we go. Oh, nice, though. I'll keep the name and be the leader. Well, I don't know about that, though, seeing as James Gamer was the guy that came up with it. But, I mean, unless you're okay with it, James, that's fine. Because I'm going to put AJ in it. Well, I don't know. That's, again, you have to talk to AJ about these things. You can't just simply declare it, because it's like, you can't just say you're going to marry somebody and then the other person doesn't give you consent. I mean, what kind of candy-ass Mark thinks that? Seriously. Anyway, a knife-edge chop onto Chris. And for Alexander, I would have to think that the experience that he got from his match with JW and then with, Seth Rollins, he's got to be warmed up. Okay. All right, so after this match, we'll have Jose. Well, that is, we have Christian, although unless he comes in, then it would be Jose, then Atticus, then Brandon, and then V-Win. Anyway, nice move there by Alexander. Now, this is also a last man standing match. I forgot to mention that. But that was a great move, though. Oh, no. Yeah, AJ's very upset. Oh, what a shot! Well, he hits him with that... Well, I'm not sure what he... I mean, he hit him with the bitter end is what he did. But at least Brandon, like I said, Brandon will always be known as a champion, as, how do I put this? At least nobody can say he never won it. But I guess that's hardly the point, at least as far as Brandon's concerned. That's true. Anyway, clothesline on to Chris Frost. But yeah, AJ the character is upset. I hope AJ the person is not upset, or if this is just part of the show, which it is as far as Brandon is concerned. Okay, so he hit his finisher on you, but it didn't work because it you're still up. And now, Chris. Oh my goodness! He dropped him on the chair, but he still gets up though. But then he kicked him in the face, and then hits him in the back with the chair, and again, and then to the leg, and then a sling blade, and then a drop kick. Oh, but he gets up though. Wait, what's he doing here? Uh-oh. Well, Chris tapped out, but he can tap out all he wants, but that's not going to get the job done. Although he might have just put him to sleep. Well, Chris got up though, but Bishop doing everything he can to hold on to the title. In fact, I actually have a couple of matches as far as Alexander's concerned. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't too happy with the fact that Alexander or the person behind him, manipulated the system to get the shot at the title and actually win it. Anyway, I'm back. I had to do some NFL fantasy draft. Oh, okay, so AJ the person's not mad. All right, cool. Although, wait a minute. But yeah, what's up, what's up, Atticus? And right now you're just in time to see the match that. Okay, so Bowsette wants a match, and as stated always, if I don't get to your match, then I'll have to put it on the next show, so it's not a problem. But I'll put Bowsette on the list. Oh, now he's got him again in the guillotine. Well, technically, no, you haven't missed your turn, but you were involved in a match in which, if you go back, believe it or not, Alexander Bishop, the guy that's standing up, is the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And then, and long story short, Seth Rollins was running his mouth, and Alexander Bishop accepted the open challenge that Seth had put out, and he won. And then feeling as if RS the person might have manipulated things, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a make good and put the people on the list in I can't even talk, in an elimination chamber match, and then ultimately the person that won is Chris Frost, and that's how he got this match, and that's how this match came to be. But otherwise, you haven't really missed your turn to answer all the questions there. Although, wait a minute, Chris might be turning things around. And he hits the... Oh, let's see, what could I call it? I'm still trying to think of a clever name for that Insuguri move that Chris did. And once again, Chris Frost taps out, but he can tap out all he wants, but it's not going to end the match. And he did hit the Insuguri, though. And he gets up at 9. I don't know how he's doing that, but he got it. But I forgot to ask Atticus, though. How was the fantasy draft, if I may ask? As Alexander hits that the fear factor pile driver. Can't even talk. And he gets up at 8. I don't know how. The final verdict, that's what he calls that move. Hey, Peter Griffin, what's up, man? Nine. That's it. And AJ's pissed. So yeah, this is what AJ looks like. Pissed. But after getting dropped a couple of times and also getting hit with the final verdict several times, Chris was unfortunately not able to beat Alexander Bishop. And Alexander Bishop has successfully defended the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship not long after he had just won it from Seth Rollins, who had been running his mouth like the overconfident, zealous king that he was, overzealous king that he was. But congratulations nonetheless to Alexander Bishop. But for Chris, hey, what can I say? You had a chance, but not very many people get that opportunity. But hey, you can definitely have another match on the next show. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. Even Peter's saying calm down, Chris. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I'm going to give Christian really quickly, or his owner, I should say, 15 seconds, and then we'll go over to Jose. 15 seconds starts now. I'm going to take it from you. TJ, may I speak to you in your office after the show? Yes, of course. It's making me easy about AJ, though. The Bishop slide? Maybe. Although that's really RS's show, or RS's character, though. All right, I'll put you on the list there, Peter. Oh, even though you did have a match earlier on the show. All right, so I'll put you on there. All right, so next up is Jose himself. So Jose, well, you do get a match, and after that, uh, especially after what had just happened, though. Well, if you want me to spoil it, I can. Anyway, so what is the match that you would like to have? And unless so, if Jose has an idea, I'm open to it for the most part. One-on-one, gun stunt. Uh-oh. And it looks like Brandon and Chris are fighting apparently. Okay, so while those two are fighting apparently in character, what is the wait, me? And what kind of match though? Like Hell in a Cell? Wait. So you want to face yours truly to Jew 22, TJ Toad, whatever you want to whatever you want to call me, in Hell in a Cell. Yeah, I was about to say. You just got cut. Yeah. But anyway, what's up, Peter? Anyway. Oh yeah, let me put the let's go over to Blue Toad, of course. Chris is not coming out of his locker room. All right. I just want to know, when you say you're talking about uh, TJ Toad. Like this guy right here. You are. Okay. So do you want to face me as me, or do you want to face Cat TJ? Okay, TJ Toad. All right. And then, actually, I'll have this guy be the referee for this one. Okay. So this time it's 1v1 against me. I guess Jose wants to make a name off yours truly and beat me up. Oh! Shoot! Well, that's okay. I'll just say this. If I win, then yeah, you could put your up, down, down title on the line. For real, for real. And then, as far as what's happening between Chris Frost, AJ, and then Brandon, and then Bray Wyatt, I think I do have an idea for a match to consolidate all of that. But I'm saving that for the next show, because it's like why have it now, Anyway. Yeah, you got to stay in your locker room there, Diamond Sky. But for me, I got to go out there. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm happy that Cody did win against Brock because he really needed to win and win big. But yeah, I'll just do this then. If I do beat you, Jose, then yeah, you could put the up down down title against me. He ripped his pants? So people were looking at Cody's legs? Or at least the girls were? I don't know. Well, anyway, there's Jose Two Belt again. So after Jose, it'll be Atticus. Unless by some miracle Christian comes in. Well, or Samil, his owner. But otherwise, Atticus will be up next. Oh, God! All right, so it's going to be me and Jose. So, Jose, you asked for it, and you're going to get it. So now it's time for you to suffer. Oh! And then a DDT onto me. Well, thank you, Diamond Sky. Cody earned Brock's respect. Well, you know what? That it doesn't happen very often, but that has to be worth as much, or probably a little less than the world title, but for what it is worth, that has to be something there. I didn't see that coming, IRL. But right now, Jose, after what happened in that elimination chamber, well, now it looks like he's trying to take it out on me. But even so, he's pretty wary about, the tactics that TJ Toad would pull. All right, time to go for a ride. Uh-oh, I was gonna go for the Spore Slam, but I couldn't hold on to him, and he slipped through the back door. Oh! Then the Brain Buster. 1, 2, no. Well, guess what, Jose? I'm not willing to do the job, brother. Oh, Bolt Strike. And a jumping knee, and he busted me open. Uh-oh. Now, Jose, with the Dark Arrow. 1, 2, no. But he's getting close every time. Then he throws me out. And then I was going to ask Brandon something. Also, I really hope that, Brandon doesn't take it too hard. like IRL, not the heel character, but the person behind the character, that is. Um, and also for, AJ, the person behind the character. I know that AJ the character is like having a headache, and trust me, I deal with that a lot at my job, like seriously. But so I totally get it in terms of AJ's character. Anyway, back to this match as I throw down Jose and beat him up. Oh, but then he gets the jawbreaker and then clotheslines me. I mean, after all, Jose, this is the same man that fell off a Hell in a Cell and still won. Well, I don't know if AJ's going to call back or answer it. And then, wait a minute, now I throw in a chair. Or actually, you could just simply text AJ and just simply say, "But I'll see you next week or next show." Next show doesn't always have to be next week. In fact, I always ask, not just like I always ask my parents and other loved ones and things. I always ask my loved ones like if there's any plans or anything like that. Because if there is, then I would have to either move the show on Sunday or even just the next weekend. So it's not always every weekend, just so you know. Like IRL, like that's just me saying that. Although TJ fighting off Jose. Oh, okay. And not connecting. Well, that's weird. Just internet issues with Discord. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. By God! And yes, you'll be up next there, Mr. Atticus, but by God! Um, well, it's going to depend on how long these matches go, but I'm going to try to get it in. I'm going to try to get it in. But as that happens, now, of course, even though Jose is up there first, the fact that I'm crazy enough to go after him, well, you know what? You asked for it. So now I'm going to punish you. So yeah, Jose. The Battle Royal is up next. Did Atticus see the chamber match? I was about to say, yeah. Even though you were in a chamber match, it was just simply something that I came up with on the fly. So it wasn't part of the list, unless you had won. That was a whoa, whoa, whoa! I almost fell. If TJ was in his cat form, he'd land on his feet if he fell. Exactly. Right now he's just stomping my face and opening up the cut. Oh! And then And then, well, okay, well, then AJ mentioned that Atticus ended up making his character, AJ Cool Kid, tap out in that matchup. And now I'm giving Jose his just desserts as he just got a boot as he just got in his face my boot and it busted him open. Or, oh, you mean did he? That's if that. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. AJ just simply said, "Chris, my match is next week. Not so good in blood matches." Although, oh no, don't do this, don't do. No, my God! Well, I don't want to say if it was for Brandon though, out of character. Anyway, that was that was me going silent in character. By the way. All right, back in character now. And it is true, I do have a dinner date out of character. All right, back in character now. Oh, I better. Oh, well, thank you, Diamond Sky. All right, back in character now. All right. All right, come back up here if you dare. The Slim Jim Rumble? Wait, is it named after Macho Man? Don't tempt him, TJ. Well, there you go. I just gave him the toad bottom, and you stay down there, Jose, son. It's time for some scrambled eggs with his head. Okay, cool. And they cut. Really? So they cut those two matches just for this, really? Out of all the matches that they could have cut or put in, they did this. Oh my gosh, I almost fell again. And then another brain buster, though. Okay, so I may as well just mention, though, so Damien was originally going to face off against Atticus, but then Atticus backed out and had Ludwig Kaiser take his place, and then the distraction from Atticus was enough to cost Damien the match. Oh my gosh! Well, that's pointless out of the character, but all right. There you go. Toad driver. All right, count him, ref. What? You know what? And I have another idea, and I might have to consolidate a couple of matches, and I might even put some real stakes into it. Oh my gosh, and then a code breaker. So I have an idea for a final match, and then oh no, low blow! I'm not gonna have any kids tonight. Oh, 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 oh. Jose, I'm not gonna have any kids. I'm not gonna have any baby mushrooms or baby little baby toads. Oh, oh, don't worry, Jose. I'll cut those horns off. But look at your face. You're a bloody mess, man. Oh, well, anyway. That was a good match, actually. Out of character, by the way. So, if Jose wasn't a made man before, he's definitely a made man now. Okay, so let me see. Bowsette is the only woman on this show. I have enough. I have time for 2 more matches. So here we go. 2 more matches. One of them involves Bowsette, and then the other involves the remaining names: Atticus, Brandon, and then I have one of V-Win's characters, and Peter Griffin, and Jose, who just beat me. May as well throw in Jose while I'm at it. But first, let's do a match that features Bowsette. And what was the match that you wanted for Bowsette though? But I do have a match for the other names, for the other dudes. But for Bowsette, given the fact that she's the only woman on the list though. And actually, I just thought of an idea, but what was the? Oh, thank you for giving me bandages. I appreciate that. So I guess AJ wants to. Well, or I'm sorry, that's Chris who's saying that. Well, I'm not sure if AJ wants to join MSK, but if he does, I'll have to talk to him off camera though. But otherwise, just let it be, Chris, please. For just not just for me, but for him. For him. Okay. You wanted a tag team match on the next episode with you and Dragonheart against Captain Wally. Okay. But I did have an idea, and it was just to consolidate some matches, really. But Bowsette, are you in the chat? Or Diamond Sky, or not Diamond Sky, Diamond Light would have to go get Bowsette, because I know that he I would like to yeah, he wants to stay solo is what he's trying to say. So there you go. I guess while Bowsette's thinking about it, I might as well have this match right now. So unless Bowsette comes back by the end of this match, then I'll end it. But if she does come back or come in, then I'll give Bowsette her match. Okay. So I'm gonna make this match, and this is gonna be a consolidation of matches. So first and foremost, oh yeah, let me also update my the main card. Now that Alexander Bishop is the new champion. Okay. So now that Alexander's the champ, let's see. But that is a good idea for next week's, or next show, I should say, for you and Dragonheart and Captain and Wally. And I think I have an idea as to how to make that happen. But I'll have to talk to you about it, like, in a DM, of course. Oh, that hurts too. That definitely hurts. It really does hurt. All right, here we go. So here is the proposal. So here's the proposal. So let me go. Let's see. How many people do we have? We have, off the top of my head, I have Jose, Atticus, Brandon, and then V-Win's male character is Captain Falcon. Then we also have Peter, so that's 5 people. And then, wait a second. Atticus, Brandon, or sorry, Jose, Atticus, Brandon, V-Win, Peter, and then we have Chris, AJ, and then who else do we have in the chat? We also have, I'm just looking at the males that we have here. Okay. So that's 7 people. Oh, I had Drawer Man, but shit. But yeah, I do have Captain Falcon though. Yep. Let's see. I have who would be the next guy? Oh, I got it, and I'll just simply throw him in there just because it fits in the storyline. Oh, and Captain Date. Oh yeah, so it's Jose, Atticus, Brandon, V-Win's character. You know what? I might bring back Drawer Man though for another show. All right, so Jose, Atticus, Brandon, V-Win, Peter, and then Captain Danger, AJ, Chris. So okay, so that's 8 people. Okay. And then I got it. And then so I was gonna do a 10-person rumble is what I'm trying was what I was gonna. Actually, no, I got a better idea. Let's go to a non over the top rope rumble or fight, I should say. I'm going too fast. Or unless I want to put in Bray, especially after what Bray did. And oh, I got it. So we're gonna end this off on a Royal Rumble, but it's not gonna be just any Rumble. But this match, of course, will move somebody up the card, but it just involves 10 people this time. I just thought of it. And again, this is just to simply incorporate storylines and things of that nature. Or I guess a Crazy 8 match would suffice, actually. You know, that's what I'll do. All right. Thank you for the suggestion, though. All right, let me go back. No, not that one. I'm going too fast, guys. Forgive me. Okay. Crazy 8 match. That's the match I was thinking of. And we'll go back to Blue Toad. And basically, we're putting in the 8 people that have feuds and whatnot into this one final match, but the winner gets a big prize. And that is to move up the card. All right, so we're going to start off with... Wait, where is he? With the man who just won the last fight, and that's Jose Blanco. So we'll keep that in. Well, hey, that's good that LA Knight won the Rumble, or won the Battle Royal, but come on, man. Like, come on. Like, a throwaway Battle Royal? But then again, what am I saying? I'm such a hypocrite because I'm actually putting something like this together. Shit. Okay, so Jose. Atticus will use his other attire since we didn't see that. And then Brandon gets to beat up somebody. And then we'll use this one. Right. I was just gonna say Feck is coming back. I don't know if you know. So Brandon, and then we have V-Win's character, which is Captain Falcon. And then we have Peter Griffin himself. There we go. And then we just need somebody to fill in the numbers. One of them is Chris Frost. And then I'll be sure to put Bowsette on the next show, Diamond Light. So, as well as Christian, since he's the only other person that wanted. Anyway, can I join the Chaos Elite Atticus, or are you good? Damien. Oh. All right. Oh, Damien. Oh yeah, that's right. Damien. You had a beef with Damien, of course. And then the only other person that Brandon had a beef with other than Chris Frost was AJ. Although AJ, if you don't want another match, and by AJ I mean AJ the person, not AJ the character. If you don't want AJ to have another match, that's fine. I'm not gonna force it. But if you do, I'll put him in. Otherwise, I'll put somebody else in. Just because I respect you that much. You'll do it. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me give him a payback here. I'll give him the poison mist just because he would do that. And just so that just so that I make it to my dinner date after this. So in that case, this will be the final match. It's the final matchup. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I love that song. If you couldn't tell. Actually, I'll keep the entrances on. Or yeah. Wait, did I put? Oh, you know what I just forgot? I am so stupid. You know what I just realized? I forgot that Diamond Light didn't have a match. But well, I mean, she is a lady friend. That is. Yep, absolutely. I'm like, but I just realized. Oh my gosh, Diamond Light didn't even have a match other than the Four Kings match. Shit. Well, nonetheless, though, I'll put Bowsette in another match. I'll put Bowsette in the next match. That's not a problem. It's just too bad you can't do a Crazy 8 match with 10 people instead of, 8, but that's all right. But nonetheless, though, here is the Crazy 8 match. So, of course, in the Chaos Elite, there are 5 members, including himself. And that includes himself, Brandon and Jose, his brother Azriel, and Dragonheart. Those are the members currently. And also, welcome to the show, Carol, as you're just in time for the final match of the show. And then Chris, and then and then Atticus says, "Chris, play nice with Brandon, or it's a no." I mean, to answer the question, in kayfabe, um, it would be my boo Speranza, but of course IRL, it's actually a lady friend of mine that I've been friends with for the best part of, I would like to say, actually 15 years now. Well, yes. I'll just have to, actually I'll put you down, and better yet, I'll actually put you on the show proper, like on the main card there, Mr. Peter Griffin, for next show. It's just that I had to consolidate the matches, or consolidate it to make it for one final match, Peter. But no worries, I'll put you on the main card and also put together the other matches that include. Here are some matches I can confirm. One of them is it's going to be Bray Wyatt teaming up with Brandon Cuevas as they take on AJ and Chris Frost. So in other words, it would be a way to kill two birds with one stone. And also here's another match I can confirm, and that is for LD, as LD is going to defend the Queens of Wrestling Championship against the most recent number one contender, and her name, that lady is, wait, where did I put her? And that lady is Sarah Slayer. Yes, Sarah Slayer. What the heck? Guys, did you not see that? He just went through the screen. Atticus, what the hell? Like, Atticus, no, seriously, Atticus, how did you go through the screen? Did you guys not see that? He went through the screen. And also, my groin's fine. It's still, it's sore, but it's not as bad as it was earlier. But how did he go through the screen? It's a glitch's power. Maybe. And then of course, off camera, I got to pick who to keep and then who to get rid of, especially those who I haven't seen in a while, to bring in some new. It's magic. Brandon and Chris, do you guys think you can fix your beef with this match of yours? Anyway. So your niece is the number one contender, and that's because she went up against 5 other women in an elimination chamber match. So to say that your niece earned it the hard way would be a massive understatement. An MMA match in WWE. Well, it's not the first time, I know that. All right, we'll speed this up a little bit. So, man. Okay, so I mean, did you and several other people write in letters or send in telephones or telegrams or emails or anything like that that would let people know, hey, we want to have an MMA match? Oh, but there's no cage. Oh, so it's going to be done Pride style rules. That would be good. I mean, heck, if it's going to be done in the style of Pride FC, oh yeah, you better believe that that our good friend Clinton would watch that. No, seriously, he would. I mean, ask anybody. I mean, ask anybody who knows Clinton, and they would tell you that he was a big fan of Pride FC. That's Pride Fighting Championships, by the way. It's gonna be okay. All right. But there you see Brandon. But yeah, this is just simply a little taste for Brandon to either get his hands on AJ or for AJ to get his hands on him. Yeah, and Atticus is patient, and plus let's not forget he already has his beef with Damien, so so it's just for him. His objective is to get to Damien, and for Chris, it's his hand. For him, it's to get his hands on Brandon, and vice versa. But for this man, all he wants to do is win. Actually, that reminds me. Let me do this. Hold on. And I'm only doing this just because V-Win is here and his character's right here. Ah, here it is. So this was I forgot to play this, but this is for my good friend V-Win, who's in the chat. I got something for you, and it goes like this. All right, here we go. I just wanted to play that. I don't know. What did you guys think, and what did V-Win think? But yeah, that was someone made a remix of the Dr. Mario theme and just had Captain Falcon do some and no, that was. I only played it because I only just thought of it, and I meant to play it during Captain Falcon's introduction rather than for Peter, though. Anyway. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Here we go. TJ, take Brandon out of that thing you said. Notices the little ones and waves at them slowly. Aw. Knowing Brandon and how I can manipulate his anger, Atticus, he'll make sure there's no spectators. Atticus, I need a nickname, the something. Alright, don't tell Tien, but I like trolling her with the Captain Falcon next time. That or the Imperious Rex for Corin. Well, you know what? Well, hey, I mean, that's something you just have to come up with, Iceman. Because we all know that Peter hates them birdies. Such as a certain emoji. A certain, what? Ernie? Anyway, here's another look at Chris Frost here. And because we've seen this, let's move on. Big Chicken. Oh, wow. See, that's kind of funny because I was 4 years removed from high school by that point. Ernie the Giant Chicken? And making his, I want to say his third appearance is AJ, the Hardcore Champion. Don't say chicken. Oh, don't get me started on the Giant Chicken. All right, let's move on to the match in question. So basically, this is an amalgamation of all the feuds, except for maybe like Peter and Captain Falcon, in that they don't have any feuds. They're just trying to win the match. But ultimately, whoever does win, I will give them a chance to quote unquote move up the card, much in the same way as we award whoever wins the Royal Rumble. So somebody could very well move up the ranks and get a shot at a championship with whoever wins this. Oh, and nice. And now Chris is going after Peter Griffin, and it looks like Captain Falcon was getting beat up by Jose. Kick out by Peter Griffin. It's elimination, so it all comes down to one man in the end. Anyway, but seriously though, that was hilarious music for Captain Falcon made by my night. Made my night. Oh, I see. Well, if that's the case, then one.
Show me a move.
And while that was happening, Peter Griffin just got low blowed by Jose. 1, 2, and wow, Jose just eliminated Peter Griffin off of getting low blowed. Oh, I have a feeling that Peter's going to want to get revenge on the man who hit him down there. Again, thank you. So hilarious for the trolling song. No, TJ. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out. Oh, now wait a minute. AJ. He finally got his hands on Brandon. Wait, 1, 2. And wow. Wait, 1, 2. And, well, Captain Falcon's eliminated, and so is Brandon, but Brandon will get his rematch in that tag team match that we talked about. A low blow? That's nuts. Oh, but then AJ, by his own teammate that he's going to be teaming up with, just got hit in the head with that, just got hit with the pole. The architect. Like, what would you be the architect of? But unfortunately, oh wait, whoa! What a dive there by AJ. If I wasn't pissed off already. But other feuds that are still in play include Atticus and Damien. Wait, 1, 2, kick out by Atticus. Whoa, what a move by Chris Frost. Destruction, TJ. Destructive Chris Frost, maybe? I'm just trying to think of names that go with Frost, you know. Drew versus Gunther is up next. Awesome. I might be able to do something with Jose now, having done what he did to me. Now that he did to Peter Griffin. Oh, well, now wait a minute. Jose hitting the end of the world on AJ, more or less as a way to avenge his brother Brandon and eliminate him. Well, Brandon, at least you won't have to worry about AJ, as AJ just got hit with the end of the world by your brother, Jose, and eliminated him. The destructive Chris Frost. Okay, I will go with that. Wait, 1, 2, and Chris Frost almost got destroyed himself by Atticus. All right. Well, AJ, I have to say you did a pretty good job. And hang on a second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on a moment. Let's see. Who do we have here? We have. Let me give Peter, and then Captain Falcon, and then who else do we have here? Oh yeah, Brandon, and there we go. I just gave Peter, Captain Falcon, Brandon, and AJ their pay. All right, ref 1, 2, and of course Atticus avenges Brandon by eliminating him. But the other, so really the last, the last feud in play is Damien and Atticus. So that is who's left. Oh yeah. Oh, hang on a second. And this has been because I'm the what is it, the owner. I'm giving you guys your pay in kayfabe, that is. Oh, whoa! What a dive onto Jose. Oh, but now it looks like the feud may be starting a little early as Damien gets his hands on Atticus and busts him open. Oh, but Jose just, well, he took out Damien, but then he gets taken out himself. Nope, it's a meeting of the minds. And, oh, wait. Oh, back elbow onto, well, next show is going to be, we're going to take it one step at a time. Next week it's going to be your revenge. And that revenge is you and Bray Wyatt against Chris and AJ. So that's one match. Another match is going to be LD and Sarah for the Queens of Wrestling Championship. Well, out goes Jose. So now the match that they're gonna have at what was it again? Oh, it's called Extreme Rules, but I'm gonna call it To the Extreme, which is the name of the Super Show. And you know what? I'm gonna sweeten the pot right here. So since these two men are the last two men in this matchup, whoever wins this gets to name the stipulation. So that means that if Atticus wins, he gets to name it. But if Damien wins, he names it. Dragon Twist Cutter. 1, 2. No, kick out by Atticus. Oh, and he was going to go for the stunner, but Atticus, he saw it coming. And then he punched him in the face. 1, 2, and Atticus wins. Not only does he win the match, but he not only gets a measure of revenge, on Damian, but he gets to name the stipulation for their match at To the Extreme. Yeah, because the thing is, you want your revenge on AJ and Chris, but the thing is, AJ wants to get his revenge on Bray. So that's kind of why I put the match together as it was. But last man standing. Okay. I'll put that down between you and Damien. So at least we have one match confirmed. Of course, the destructive Chris Frost. And speaking of Chris Frost, he's right there. I don't know. I mean, I know that Jose calls himself the masochist, but you have to imagine that has got to be one of the scariest sights. The fact that this is literally a man who can, snap your neck, and yet he could be. It looks like he just came off the set of Mr. Rogers or something. I don't know. I mean, sure, I could put that, but anyway. Well, like I said, this is an opportunity for Brandon and AJ to get get an opportunity to beat each other up, more or less. I just need to do one more thing. I almost forgot. There we go. Well, yeah, the match that you and AJ are going to have is going to be part of the main card, of course. So I'll go back into this chat and remember to do that, and then also to get James Gamer's new guy, and then to also decide like who to release and then who to bring in. Like for example, V-Win, his character Drawer Man. That's what I would bring in is Drawer Man, and then maybe Feck, since those two do have histories with one another. So, or not with one another, but they have history here. So I'm gonna make the matches happen and put the show together. Atticus, if well, Diamond Sky, I'm just gonna say this. It's gonna happen between Brandon and AJ. It'll just happen in the ring, legally. It'll happen legally. But that's why we put the matches together, though. But I hope you guys enjoy SummerSlam for the rest of the night. For anyone that's watching that, definitely enjoy the rest of that, though. I'm trying to get them to play nice with each other before the match happens. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. We'll keep you guys what is it? From fighting until the match comes out. So that's what we'll do. Although even though AJ won't be able to be, touched by Jose and Brandon, physically that is. Of course, let's not forget AJ is still the hardcore champion, so that's not going to stop anybody else. But of course, AJ is the toughest SOB in there. But for now, and plus, you don't have to say my name all the time, man. I see it. I see it. Chris Frost. And as far as the King of the Ring matches, that's another thing I got to do, is finish off the first round of the King of the Ring matches. We finished the first round of the Queen of the Ring, so we got that. So that's something that we will be doing. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Ju22 signing off, saying goodbye. Oh, never tell the King Cobra what he can't do. Joins LD and the little ones. Yeah, that's the thing, for Chris and Brandon. Don't if Atticus says stop, then just stop. Otherwise, he's gonna super kick you. Trust me, I got super kicked a couple of times by Atticus. It doesn't feel good. And of course, and when it comes to the ladies, usually it's Sarah Slayer that does the kicking, or Lissa, or whoever it is. I'm not sure. But that's another story for another time. This is the Blue Toad to Ju22 signing off. And, just for shits and giggles, I'm only doing this just because our good friend V-Win is here. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway, oh, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna share it with you. Hold on a moment. I'll just share the URL for you guys. Just so you can, listen to it yourself. There it is. But anyway, oh shit, I better get ready. Until then, have a great day, everybody. And oh shoot, I did not mean to exit that way. Anyway. Law. Okay. Peace and good vibes. I will see you tomorrow. That is, if I have another stream. If I don't, I might pop in somebody else's stream. So we'll see. But if not, I'll see you next week. Peace.